First. Let's see what we're going to do here. All right. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Hey, guys. How's it going? Guys, do me a favor. Like that screen and help out with the live goal. Appreciate that. In the meantime, pick some music here. Glad you guys are here. Oh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Like that screen. Oh, a new photo. Wild stuff. We're going crazy. All right, let's reset that gift goal. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We're going to start taking guests here shortly. And if I can ask some of you guys a favor tonight, if some of you who are subscribed over on the tube, if you wouldn't mind, if you guys wouldn't mind, maybe you could pop on over there periodically and drop a like and a comment over there. We'd really appreciate it. It'll help the algo over there. That'd be all kinds of awesome. Thank you. Hey, Dolphin, how are you? $20 lashes. I didn't watch Dean. I did not watch Dean today, no. Crystal, I didn't bring you up. What are you talking about? I never bring anyone up this early. I didn't bring anyone up. I haven't even brought my own backup up. Did someone else bring you up? I didn't bring you up. Krista was in the box? Really? I swear to God, I didn't see that. That was weird. Weird. I'm sorry, because that was whatever happened. I don't know what happened. That was a mistake. I apologize. Not that we don't love our friend Crystal, but guys, we're looking for Trump supporters. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. And once again, guys, if you can, over on the tube, you don't have to stay over there. But if you can pop in, drop a like, make sure that you're subscribed, drop some comments. Help out with the algo over there, just since we're trying to get established, it would be much appreciated. Thank you. Logic Al, don't worry. I messaged Nemo. He knows what time we start, and it's all good. We're good. He's probably chatting with let's mute the secondary. He's probably just chatting with another guest over on, I think he was on Manda's panel. He'll be over shortly. We're all good. But thank you, guys. Thank you. Guys, it's okay. I always I message Nemo when we get started, um, and he comes over. So don't worry, it's all good. Thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate that you guys want him to come over. We're good. Yes, he's in man. I know. Yeah. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box. Hop up in the box. Gen X, you're funny. This guy's good. Who's this? Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the likes, for the shares, helping out. Appreciate very, very much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the music choices. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys for popping over in the on the tube. We appreciate that. Looks like we got our first guest to talk to. Bach Obama. You got to say it right, Bach. MR Landscape. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in? 54. Okay, cool. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now? Okay, I'm sorry. The question I asked was, do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now? Yeah, I don't do hypotheticals and I don't talk about past shit. We do current events. So if you want to talk about something else, you can go chat with someone else. It's fine. Cool. Have a good one. Anyways, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. I'd like to have a discussion with you. Also, there's no chance in hell that Marco Rubio will ever win an election in this country nationally. He is, number one, he is boring as fuck. He has the charisma of a fucking rock. and you know, I mean, there's just zero chance that guy could ever win a fucking general election. So good luck with that. Yeah, never, ever, ever. I'm Marco Rubio. I am excited to be here. Hello, we are happy. Is there lag? I'm watching on my secondary device to check for lag. It seems not terrible at this moment. But I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best to deal with, since we've got a few different things going on with OBS and the streams. I'm still trying to work out. I'm sorry that it's a little laggy. Still trying to work out all the kinks, if you will, with the new system. So I appreciate you guys being patient as we get through it. I understand. I'm sorry that there's a little lag. I thank you guys for letting me know. We'll work through it. I'm doing my best, but thank you for letting me know. Once again, guys, if you vote for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We've got almost 300 people in here already. If you guys can keep liking that screen. I do catch it a little bit here and there. Sorry about the little bit of lag, but hopefully we can mitigate it a little bit. Yeah. Of course, you guys couldn't hear the guest on YouTube. I apologize about that, and that was because I forgot to do the unmute thing. Because the one thing I can't do on the tube is I can't play the music. So apologies about that, guys. Sorry. So it's all set now. You guys should be. You guys are all set. Yeah, Palomino, we're not. I'm not restart. There's no chance that it's not my router or my modem. My internet is. I've got gigabit service. It's not that. It's OBS and the stream setup. So as we're like I said, we're working through a new setup because we are dual streaming to the tube, and so like I said, I appreciate you guys being patient as we work through some of these stream issues. Thank you. Anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. It is Trump supporters that we'd like to chat with. Just Trump supporters at the moment. So if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat all together. It'll be lots and lots of fun. Lots of fun. I know, Palomino, if it was, if I suspected that it was the internet, 100%, I absolutely would go through the router and modem steps. So, for sure. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. You guys are like machines. Thank you guys for bopping me on the nose. Thank you guys for going over to the tube and for dropping a like, for watching for a moment. I appreciate that. For giving a comment. It helps with the algo. You can come back over here after you do. I understand it's more fun maybe to keep liking over here and to keep hanging out. But there you go. Yeah, it's Starlink. It's Starlink. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like thank you guys. I appreciate you on the tube for giving me for that little audio snafu. Yeah, it's one of those things where we're trying to work through the like the signal chain of doing the stream stuff and making sure. There's another way that I might be doing it that could potentially streamline things a little bit, but anyways, still trying a few things. So that's why I said I appreciate you guys being cool. Thank you. Oh yeah, Prince Andrew. Oh, bud. Prince Andrew is that guy. Yikes. He is out. He is out. Once again, guys, we're just looking for Trump voters, just Trump voters. So if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We're not taking friendlies right now. Dolphin, it's Politics with Matt. Politics with Matt. If you're wondering, it's in the BIO, and you can find it in the tree of links in the BIO. You can find it there. There should be a link to it right there. So please pop on over. Yeah, unfortunately, that Politics of Matt, I believe, was taken, and so. Yes, Andy, it's official. And actually, I'll tell you what's going to happen is when Prince William officially takes over, that shit is going to be wild. That shit is going to be wild because basically, if he's still alive when Prince Charles or when King Charles dies, oh boy, Prince William is just going to, like, he's never going to be at a royal event ever again, because King Charles has still kind of like had him at events and different things like that, and so yeah, it's crazy. Joseph said Trump didn't cause the shutdown, and Rob said, "Dude, why do you stoop this low?" In all caps, too. He's yelling at us. Joseph or Rob, I would say you guys, either of you guys, could come up and have a conversation with us. Although I highly doubt that you will, so feel free. Look it up. I don't know. What am I looking up, Joseph? I don't know why he's yelling. Why are you yelling at us, Grandpa, in all caps? I don't know. Zitface? Are you saying I'm Zitface? Oh, man. Really? Really? Oh, I don't know. Wow. No, my skin's pretty clear. Looking really good, actually. Thanks. But I appreciate it. Always good to check. I use a really nice apricot facial scrub. I find it really weird that MR Landscape didn't want to talk about current events and was like, no, I don't want to do that. And now he's in the chat talking about Donald Trump's current events. This is really funny. Okay. I don't know. This is very strange. Joseph, again, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I can't have a conversation with the chat. So if you want to come up and explain it to us, feel free. You can just hit that request button and come and chat. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. Phone's dying. Yeah, sure it is, bud. Oh, sure it is. You're inviting Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Oh, boy. Yeah, you guys are great. This is fun. Lots of fun. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. We'll have a chat. We'll see what we can talk about. So many different things. Well, I know, right? The answer would just be to like plug in your fucking phone, but I guess that'd be a little too difficult. Prince Andrew in a can. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Right. Yeah, his phone's dying, but like for the next 30 minutes he'll still be out there in the chat. Exactly. All right, let's see. All right. Not even one gonna miss guy. Exactly. Yeah, RIP to the DNC. I know I'm gonna try to make that a sound at some point in time. I promise you guys I'm gonna try to make that a sound. One thing that we are going to talk about tonight, which is absolutely fucking absurd, that I need you guys to know about. This is one of the wildest things that I think I've ever heard of in my entire life, is that Donald Trump is apparently demanding that the Justice Department pay him $230 million for past cases. Senior department officials who were defense lawyers for the president and those in his orbit are now in jobs that typically must approve any such payout, underscoring potential ethical conflicts. So for those of you who haven't heard about this, basically Donald Trump wants to get paid out, saying basically in complaints that his rights were violated by the special counsel's investigation into the Russian election tampering, which is wild. And yes, it does happen to be very close to the amount of money that the ballroom would be costing that Trump supposedly wants to pay with his own money. Huh. Boy, that would be weird. That would be like basically just taking government money to pay for the ballroom. That's pretty crazy. But Donald Trump would never do that shit now, would he? Never, ever, ever. So, yeah. Well, wait a second. Andy says it'll get thrown out. Andy, you don't realize, I don't think that you realize or that you understand that when you say it'll get thrown out, it doesn't have to go through court. The people that are approving it are just Trump loyalists. So basically, it's just going to be straight up corruption. Yeah. They can just approve it. They can just approve the settlement. Donald Trump even said, they asked him about this, and Donald Trump even said, I was damaged very greatly, and any money I would get, I would give to charity. I'm the one that makes the decision, and that decision would have to go across my desk. And it's awfully strange to make a decision where I'm paying myself. He literally said that. What a fucking turd. What a travesty, said Bennett Gershman, an ethics professor at Pace University. The ethical conflict is so basic and fundamental, you don't need a law professor to explain it. There you go. Facts, you guys. You don't need a law professor to explain it. It's true. Fuck. So yeah, it's pretty fucking wild. So thanks, Crystal. Appreciate that. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. If you disagree with any of the above, come on up and talk to me about it. Donald Trump is a king in his own mind, a fat piece of shit king with dementia, and he's gonna hopefully die soon. I mean, God willing. Also, he's a fascist, so yeah, man, he's a piece of shit. Anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box, and we want to have a conversation with you. So come on up. It's actually the East Wing. It's actually the East Wing. The East Wing. That's what he's doing. Yeah. The East Wing, also, by the way, commonly known as the People's Wing. The symbolism is fucking crazy. I can't even begin with the symbolism. So, but yeah, wild shit. So, April, I see that you're a Trump supporter. Why don't you hop on up and come have a conversation with us? America did vote, and Donald Trump did win. None of us are actually saying that either of those things didn't happen. America did vote. Donald Trump did win. Those things are true. But anything else beyond that, we could have a discussion about. So there would be that. So yeah. No, April, it wasn't a landslide. Negative. So anyways, yeah. April's not really. I know why April isn't gonna request up, because she's not really equipped to have this conversation. That's why she's chirping in the comments, like most of them. And once again, guys, if you are over on the tube side, we're glad that you guys are on the tube. If you're just joining us, you can see the ways to support on the screen. The ways to support are on the screen. That's my way of support, and that's Nemo's way of support. Nemo is here. You'll be hearing his voice shortly, and then we are going to hopefully have some Trump supporters to talk to. We had one person come up who didn't want to talk about any current events, and we just do current events. He wanted to talk about what if Marco Rubio won in 2028. So I was like, we're not. That's not really the thing we're doing here. So yeah, April's a bot. April's got to be a bot. I'm sure April's a bot. So that's pretty funny. Palomino says probably Vance. Okay, if you say so. But Nemo, how are you doing tonight? How's it going over there?
Yeah, doing all right.
Oh, good. Delightful. Wonderful. Fantastic. Let's see here. Oh, wow. None of you guys have your invites on. Oh, no, April does. Oh, here you go, April. I've invited you. Come on up, April. Come talk to us. April's a bot, and she's not going to come. Oh, it says Jesus first? Oh, okay. April, why don't you come talk to us? Aw. You've hurt my feelings, April. I'll try one more time. Also, Gen X, if you don't post that conversation with Kevin earlier, you don't make an edit of that, I'm gonna be really disappointed. Just FYI, like really disappointed. Just so we're all clear. Okay, thank you. Are we just? I guess we're just that good that nobody wants to come up and talk anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
The settlement is literally one of the most insane things that I've ever heard of in my entire life. If there was ever a more straight up grift, that is literally just Donald Trump going, "Give me money," and then him being the one at the end of the really at the end of the chain who could approve it, and him going, "Okay, I'm going to give myself $230 million."
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same amount as the ballroom. Something from the DOJ, something from the ballroom. It's the same number.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this guy's back again? Hi, MR Landscape. Did you want to talk about one of the current subjects?
Yeah, did Trump win the popular vote or not?
You got plurality, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
because all your little viewers are all saying I'm stupid because he didn't win the popular vote. Okay. All right, see you later.
Or are
buddy.
you saying that he got a majority? Because I mean, he didn't get a majority. Oh, he ran.
He ran away. Yeah. See, this is the thing: is that this guy he was kind of just a little bitch earlier. He was you could tell that he was kind of like upset that I wouldn't talk about Marco Rubio with him for some reason. And I have a feeling that because I was kind of like checking out the comments, and what he's upset about is that people are telling him that Trump didn't win in a landslide, because guess what? He didn't. And to say that Donald Trump won in a landslide is literally one of the stupidest things that you could ever say, considering that his margin of victory was the smallest in 40 years.
Yeah.
But cool, bro. Cool story. I mean, I haven't seen a single person in the chat, and I can scroll back through the entire chat, by the way. No one said that he didn't win the popular vote. But, it's okay if you want to keep lying. I mean, Femmale said that Trump won it all. Cool. He did stop saying that he didn't win the popular vote to bait him into coming back up. You guys are funny. Oh, you guys. Stop. Let's see. Exactly. He didn't win a majority. He won a plurality. And he won the swing states, but literally a couple 100,000 votes would have swung the election the other way with electoral votes. I mean, it was not that close. In fact, a couple 100,000 votes, we would have had a repeat of 2016 just in the reverse. It really is all that would have happened. I mean, I don't know. I just it wasn't that big of a win.
Yeah.
He still won.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I know why Republicans suddenly care about the popular vote, because it's the first time they've won it in 20 years. But even when you won it this time, it wasn't a majority. Like, damn, that's just sad.
No, it's the worst. I mean, honestly, it's like if you're really hoping for a decisive victory and then you didn't get it, and I mean, that That really sucks. That sucks. Hi, Erica. Hi, Fred. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, now's the time to hop in the box. We are just over the half-hour mark. I guess we might have to do an early restart to try and catch the algo. Boy, wild stuff. But I don't see any other Trump supporters hanging out. We'll give it another couple of minutes, but we may have to on the TikTok side. We might have to do a rerun here. So, well, Rosa, I do think that they're scared to come up. Yes, but I also think that they're just not here. I don't see them. I think that they're avoiding lives like this because they can't handle. They can't handle. Oh, we got somebody here. Let's see what we got. Aaliyah, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hi, I did.
Okay. Hold on real quick. Can you just tell me your age and state, please?
I'm 23. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay. So we do current events. So do you want to talk about one of the subjects above, or do you want to talk about something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Okay, so I actually have a question because I've been wanting to ask somebody this, and I live in a very small town in Louisiana, and where I live, pretty much, I would say probably 90% of the population is more right-leaning. So I actually really like Candace Owens, and I wanted to get y'all's opinion on Candace and some of the things she stands for. Like, honestly. Because I like to hear both sides, because I feel like I'm very open-minded. And I don't really get to hear both a lot, so I would like to hear somebody else's opinion.
Why do you like Candace Owens?
I just like that she has always, I guess you could say, stood up for what she believed in, and she questions everything. Like, I feel like she's not 100% on the right, but I feel like she's not 100% on the left either. And I do appreciate, like, I did vote for Trump. I did. But I don't like the situation with Gaza. And I do think that was very messed up on his part, and I don't support him from that standpoint.
No, I think I know what you're. Yeah.
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 1 second.
Yeah, I got you. Whenever you're, yeah. Once again, guys, do all the good things. Keep liking that screen. We appreciate you guys doing that. And then make sure you're dropping your support. All those good things do help us with the algo. Just stuff like that. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your support. We appreciate that. Also, thank you, Tammy. W's to Tammy. We appreciate you, Tammy. Thank you, Tammy. And W's to all of you fine folks for being here and for supporting. We appreciate that. All right. Got it. All right. You want me to play the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold, please.
Is correct.
All right. Here we go. I'll throw this up on screen for you, Aaliyah.
Also, thank you, CT, for the capitalism. And thank you, Eric, for the capitalism.
I would also like to say thank you to Eric for the capitalism. And as always,
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
All right. So here's the first cut with Candace.
To say that these dogs were bred to fight. They were bred to attack, and they were bred to kill over many, many years. And the question of whether or not breeding works, of course it does. The question of whether or not Darwinism is real, of course it is. You can breed for height. You can breed for intelligence. You can breed for stupid.
There's something about the use of the word breeding that is like extremely icky.
Really want to, right? Obviously, this can take place. You can breed for athleticism. We see examples of this all the time, but it's important to note that just because you are bred in one way or the other does not mean that you are locked into that permanent state, right? So right now, the most mathematically capable people in the world are Koreans. It doesn't mean that Koreans are forever going to be the most mathematically capable people in the world. We could start breeding Americans to be better at math. We could start doing what they do over in Korea, or we could not.
You mean having education that works?
And we can remain probably the dumbest mathematical country in the world.
Okay, so
she went. Well, she went away.
Oh, she dropped.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, that was fun.
That's Candace Owens arguing for eugenics.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna hopefully bring up our next Trump supporter, Leah. If you want to come back up, feel free. If you're still here. Anyways, guys, hey, we're just looking for Trump supporters right now, just Trump supporters. So if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We appreciate you guys doing all the good things. We have not had a chance to have an actual conversation with anybody tonight. So hop in the box. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. I will tell you what to do, Ari, and you'll like it. Big E, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, no. Sorry, tapping on the screen.
Hey, that's the best reason to accidentally come up here. You're
sorry about
awesome.
That.
That's all good. That's all good, friend. That's all good. All right, thanks, Fred. We appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye. All good. All good. Yeah, all right. I know. It's fine. I don't know, guys. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box, pop on up. We'd like to discuss one of the topics above with you. Any of those things, any at all. All right, you need the I am the captain now. You need that's what you need, Ari. That's you. That's you. Like you board the ship and you're like yeah, that's what we need. So yeah, by the way, this one is fantastic. So, we talked about the settlement. Obviously, yesterday we talked about destroying the East Wing, and then this one is great from our friend Crystal. So, Paul Ingracia, who sent some wild texts a little ways back. One saying he had a schmatzy streak in him, and another one saying that Martin Luther King Jr. was the George Floyd of the 60s, and some other things. So he basically was supposed to be up for confirmation with the Senate for an ethics position, for one of their top ethics positions. And some of the Senate GOP has already come out and been like, yeah, we're not touching this guy with a 10-foot pole, because they know that, like, even this right now is like, this is too bad. And by the way, a special counsel, thank you, Crystal. And by the way, if you're sitting there going, oh, is that part of the leaked Young Republicans chat and text messages, et cetera, no, it's not. This is a separate thing. This is a separate thing.
Damn.
I know. So, I mean, like, holy shit. I don't know how many more things that there can be that are like, hey, guys, we're schmatzies. look at us. Look at us. We're schmucks. Like, but here they are. So anyways, I think this is my favorite, and by my favorite thing, it's my least. I am like just. This is the headline. Which that Crystal sent me. White House considering pulling controversial nominee. Considering. The White House is like. I actually just got the alert from New York Times that he pulled himself. But just the fact that there was a headline that said the White House is like, it wasn't just an automatic, like, all right, that's done. Like, we're not, like, shut it down immediately.
Now I wonder if Red Hats are going to go from, yeah, well, we don't really know, or, yeah, well, that's just one, if they're going to go from that, trying to downplay the fact that dude was Yahtzee, to the inverse. They're going to be like, see, he was a Yahtzee, and we got rid of him. All of a sudden, they're going to try to, what's the opposite of downplay? I don't know, like upplay or whatever.
They're gonna play it up. Play it up. Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to play up the fact that this guy was a goose stepper, and they're like, see, when someone's a Yahtzee, we get rid of them.
Exactly. Also, by the way, in the grand tradition of the Trump administration picking people who are unqualified, as the article states, and as Crystal just also reminded me, only been a lawyer. She was going to be a special counsel, and the guy's only been a lawyer for a little over a year. Like,
holy Christ!
That would be on par with making your insurance attorney a federal fucking prosecutor in one of the lead districts in our country. Anyways, yeah, it's a fucking wild one.
Guy. You said you've never heard the term goose stepper? Oh, yeah. So imagine how a duck or a goose walks. They don't have knees; they're straight legs. And then imagine how like Yahtzees marched, straight legs. That's what it's about.
Yeah, that's that. That's what that is. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm thinking that we I think we need to do a restart. I don't think we caught anybody. So, what do you think? Yeah. You guys all promised that you're going to come back, right? We're going to come back. Make sure that before we do that, make sure you're following my main account and my backup account. Obviously, make sure that you're following Nemo and his multiple accounts. Okay. So if you don't do that, you won't be back with us. So come right back in. We're gonna eventually, Gabby, we are gonna try to start taking people from the tube, but we're not gonna do a phone number. We're gonna do something else that allows us to have chat with other people on the panel, because that would be the way that I would prefer to do it. So I prefer. So we're not just gonna go straight to the call-in number thing. So it takes a little bit of extra work and a little bit of extra setup. So, but we'll get there. So anyways, yeah, everyone pinky swear that you're going to come back. Pinky swear you're going to come right back, because literally just going to be down for 10 seconds. And also, I am like really, really, really wanting someone to bring up the king thing, because I really have something good for this. And I there's something that I worked on today. and I really want to try it out. And so, I hope somebody asks. Okay. All right, we'll be back in 10 seconds, guys. Pop right back in, and then we're gonna definitely talk to some Trump supporters. Be right back. For our friends over on the tube, well, we're not going anywhere. So just hang tight while I do this reboot over on the TikToks, and we're gonna see if we can get some Trump supporters to chat with. On the TikToks. All of the TikToks. You like the TikToks. We like the TikToks. Who doesn't like the TikToks? Matt Raid. There you go. Welcome back in, guys. Welcome back in. Start doing the likes. That was lickety split. I told you. Let's see here. Got that. You guys are good pinky swearers. Appreciate that. Once again, guys, if you vote for Donald Trump, hop in the box, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. Rameses. That's one of the funniest things I've seen in a really long time. You're cute. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Now, Rameses, I don't normally mute people, but you can't spam the chat there, Chief. No spamming. But you can come on up and talk to us if you like. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. Thank you, Biggie. Appreciate that. We're going to reset that. Can anyone tell me what this song is? And no using Shazam on your second device. Can anyone tell me what the song is? Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Don't use Shazam. Tell me what it is. Can you tell me? No cheating. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Kenny, you're close, but no. Alicia, very good, Alicia. Alicia's got it. Give Alicia a gold star. I know you all would have known that it was the B-52s when you heard the voice, right? Yeah. I see, Crystal. All right. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. Ooh, the Democrats. Oh, I haven't heard that one in a while, Maria. I know that Alan wants to get in the box, but he won't. Maria wants to get in the box. She won't. It's not going to happen. Your mom caused the shutdown? Sure. No, Zazu, it's Planet Claire. Rock Lobster's a different, same band, but different song. Maria. Oh, Maria's not in the. She's not in the invites. All right. Well, we're glad that you guys are back. We're glad you guys are back. Thanks for coming in. By the way, I just want to say to our friends who are watching later on the tube, because I'm now getting messages, by the way, from some of you fine folks that you are enjoying having it out there because you get to watch an entire replay at another time. Like you could watch it in the morning or different things. That's so cool. So I just want to say, if you're watching in the future, we're glad that you're here. Thank you for being here, and we appreciate your support in the future. I got a very nice viewers like you from somebody this morning who said, "Hey, I'm watching you in the future. The future, Marty. The future." It was pretty awesome. So, fucking A. Thank you. Just want to say thank you. That's fun. So, and like I said earlier, we appreciate you guys hopping over there and subscribing and maybe dropping a like and a comment. You don't have to stay over there for a really long time, but if you just engage for a little bit, I know it would help the algo, and it'd be really nice. City Boy, if you think so, come on up and tell us why. We'd love to talk to you about it. So come on over. Seth, it's our friend Seth. Hello, Seth. How are you, bud? Who we got here in the box? Matt, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay. You tell me how old you are and what state you voted in.
28, Florida.
Okay. And do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I just had a question. What was Trump supposed to do for Gaza?
Sorry? So you want to talk about? So you want to talk about Gaza?
Well, I just want to know what did you expect Trump to do for them?
What do you mean? What did I expect him to do for them?
For like the people of Gaza?
Probably to start
government?
would be okay. I can tell you a couple of things. Number one would be not let Bibi Netanyahu do whatever the fuck he wanted, and then not let the people there starve to death.
And that's whose fault?
Donald Trump's.
Donald Trump's fault. Because why?
Oh, because Donald Trump is the one who basically let Bibi Netanyahu do whatever the fuck he wanted for the last 9 months. Hey, when the Israelis violated the ceasefire in March of 2025 that was put in place on January 19th, 2025, what was Donald Trump's response?
Response to
the Israelis breaking the ceasefire in March of 2025. What was Donald Trump's response?
I have no idea.
Exactly, because there wasn't one. Because Donald Trump doesn't hold Bibi Netanyahu to task for anything that he does. He just lets him do whatever the fuck that he wants.
There was no agreement, or there was no response?
There was no response from the United States. There was no response in terms of saying, hey, you broke the ceasefire. You have to stop your hostilities. We have to scale back the violence, and we have to make sure that aid is getting through to these people because there's a literal famine and a G-side happening.
There was aid. There's multiple.
Oh, really? Cool. Show me. Show me that there's. I just want you to know that every single.
You keep cutting me off.
Oh, cool. No, I'm just going to say that you can't, because literally every single major. Okay, cool. So every single major press organization and aid organization in the entire world agrees that no aid has been going to Gaza. But you know something different than, I guess, every single other major news outlet and major aid organization in the entire world. Please, what's your source?
There's multiple videos of when aid has been getting dropped off, and there's multiple videos of aid.
Videos from where?
If If you let me speak, dude.
No, I asked you a question.
I'm
You
not
said
gonna
there's
waste
videos.
my
Videos
time
from
with
where?
you and
Videos from
have you
where?
just berate people.
I'm not berating anybody. I'm asking you videos from
are.
where? Dude, I'm asking for a source. It's pretty reasonable. You said that you have proof. I said
trying
videos
to
from where?
explain to you, but you just keep berating.
No, you explain what the videos are, and
You're
now
a
I'm
liar,
asking
Matt.
where are the videos from? What source are they from? Who did they come from?
Yeah, so I'm just going to restart my whole point.
You don't need to restart your whole point. I
just.
just need you to give me the source or I can move on to someone. It's simple. What's your source for the information? That's all.
Well, I'm not going to speak with you then.
Okay, it sounds like you're just kind of a.
No,
Oh, yeah, I know you don't. I understand you don't have a source for your information and you can't provide one.
Everyone that comes up.
Ask for sources for information.
No,
Yes.
interrupt people and then be like, "How? What? Who? What? Who?"
I'm really sorry that you can't handle the
In the middle of a
conversation. You can
sentence?
leave. You can leave now. It's fine.
Do you do that in real life?
Hey, bud. I just asked you for a source for your information. I'm so
Do
sorry
do
that you
in
don't
real
have
life?
one.
It's a
I'm
yes
so
or
sorry
no.
you don't have a source for your information. You can run away now.
Do you do that in real life?
I'm sorry you
I'm
don't
not
have a
gonna
source for
leave.
your. Yeah, you are. You just
I
announced
just
that you're
wanna
running
know.
away. You're just announced
I
that
just
you're.
wanna
No,
know if
run
you do
away
that in
now.
real life.
No, run away now. I'm sorry. Are you done tone policing me? Do you want to have a conversation like an adult? Because I thought you were 28 years old. Now, do you have a source for? Cool. Now stop whining like a little
speak like
bitch.
this in real life?
Cool. Now stop
I bet
whining.
You don't. You don't.
Now stop whining like a little bitch. Do you have a source for your information or not? Because if not, I'll just move on to someone else who doesn't tone police me.
I just want to know if you speak like this in real life.
I absolutely do, and I'd call you a little bitch to your face. Now, do you have a source for the information, or are you just going to keep whining like a little bitch?
No one's whining.
You literally are whining. We're all tired of it. Do you have a source for
No,
your
no,
information,
fine.
yes or no?
No one's whining.
You're
I don't
still
know.
talking
There's
about
no way
this.
you speak
Why are
like
you
this in
still
real
talking
life.
about this? Do you have a source for your information, yes or no?
Are you like mentally handicapped?
Do you have a source for your information? Why are you still talking about this?
Are you meant? I just want to know. I'm not going to speak with.
Okay, I guess the answer is no. So you can leave now. Just like you said a couple of minutes ago, like you were going to leave, so you can go. It's
There'd
fine.
be no point.
I know there's no point because I asked you for a source and you don't have a source and you've just been stalling and stalling and stalling instead of doing the simplest thing, which just would have been to say, "Here's my source for the information, Matt."
There's no stalling.
Then give me the source.
stalling.
Then give me the
There's no
source.
stalling
Then say the
whatsoever.
source.
So if you just let me restate my point, so
You don't have to restate your point. I just need the source of the information to be as simple as that, and then you can continue talking.
Is there something wrong with you?
No, I just am asking you a very simple question, and it seems like you can't answer it.
Did your mother take Tylenol?
Yeah, plenty of it.
When she was pregnant with you?
I don't know. You could go ask her.
Well, she's not my mother. It's your mother.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, I got it. Well, I mean, I could ask yours when I see her tomorrow night.
Yeah, please do, and I'll come back then. And if you
Okay, cool.
did-
But if you wanna talk about it, I mean, then and not be a little bitch and go find some sources for me, that would be cool. Because all you've done now for the last 5 minutes is waste everyone's time and not have a source and whine about this. Wah, wah, wah. Do you have a source for your information, yes or
I don't
no?
know why you think people are crying. You people just ruined the streets of New York and LA and Chicago.
Oh, yeah, the streets of New York are ruined. Oh, no, and the streets of LA are ruined. Yes.
You shut down the streets.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, look at the streets. They're ruined. What shitty, and I'm sorry, where do you live again? I'm sorry, where do you live again?
I live in Florida, you dumbass.
Oh, that's right. You live in one of the worst fucking places to live ever. What part of Florida do you
Miami,
live in?
Florida?
Oh my
Miami,
God!
Florida, the worst
And
place
you're gonna shit on New York and L.A. Oh Jesus Christ,
yeah,
dude!
'cause
I've been to
everyone
Miami.
comes to
Miami
for
is
you
literally
fucking
one of the
dumbass.
dirtiest fucking cities I've ever seen in my entire life.
Complete dumbass.
Okay, bud. Cool. Hey, by the way, how does it feel to have the highest inflation of all 50 states right
No
now?
highest inflation.
Literally, Florida's the highest inflation of all 50 states. You don't even know that.
It's not true.
Cool, then prove it to me. Prove that's not true. Oh wait, that's
Prove
right.
me that
You
is.
don't know how to use sources.
Are you
Oh
okay?
boy. Anyways, I'm tired of this conversation. Are you?
You know everyone
Yeah.
comes to Florida, right?
Oh hey, by the way, didn't you say you were gonna? You said you were gonna come.
Highest tourist.
Oh
what?
yeah, except for California and Las Vegas. Cool. Anyways, hey, by the way, remember how you were talking about come back? You're gonna come back tomorrow.
Well, only
Is
if
that what you
find
said?
out if your mother
Okay,
took
cool.
Tylenol.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll do that, and I'll tell you what. I'll have come back for you if you scrape it off your mom's teeth. Okay? Cool. Have a good one. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, I'd like you to hop in the box and let's have a conversation. If you can do better than that, that would be great. If you're going to make a claim that's wildly untrue or sounds wildly untrue, I am going to stop you, and I'm just going to say, hey, what's your source for that information? And then we can move on. That's all. That's all that's going to happen. I just wanted him to show a source for all of the videos that he had, because I knew what he was going to do was not show anything. Okay? Yeah, anyways. We're going to keep moving on and keep chatting with Trump supporters. Guys, just if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Patrick, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Patrick? Okay. Bye, Patrick. Yeah, that was the perfect example of the male loneliness epidemic. Yep. John, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Cool. What's your age and state, please?
39, Arizona.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah, we can go with one of the subjects. Look, this is all my personal opinion. CK is a good man. You say
okay,
CK
great. Your personal opinion is wrong. Glad we discussed that subject. Is there anything else that you want to talk about?
Well, can we talk about Charlie Kirk or no?
Oh, well, you said that was your personal opinion because, like, objectively, he's just fucking terrible.
Why is that?
Okay. Well, let's see. Wait a second. I've had this conversation with you already, haven't I? I know you.
I don't know. I don't think so. Have we? I don't fucking know.
Well, here, I'll play one clip for you, and then I bet Nemo will play number. Here, I'll start with clip number 1, and then we can trade back and forth. It'll be fun. We'll show you racist shit that Charlie Kirk said. How about that? Okay, and let me make sure this is for my friends over here on the tube as well. Appreciate you guys being over there. And, all right, here, let's check this one out.
You really have to wonder, in fact, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
So, do black women not have the brain processing power that white people do? Yes or no, John?
The average IQ of American blacks is 85.
What now?
The average IQ of American black people is 85. Right? Or no?
No.
No, what is it?
What's your source for the information?
Oh, dude, just pull up average IQ and...
No. What's your source? You said the source. What's your source? What's that?
DuckDuckGo?
DuckDuckGo isn't a source.
It's a search engine.
It's a search
Data
engine.
Pandas? Data Pandas?
Those aren't sources there, bud.
Data Pandas not a source either?
Nope.
Well, let's just break this down. What is the average IQ of American black people? Just
Hey John, you brought up the point, and so obviously you don't have a source on it. So I'm going to strongly recommend that you stop. By the way, you're breaking up. You need to go somewhere where there's better service. And by the way, what you just said is just wrong. There's zero evidence that black people or any race has higher or lower IQs. So cool. Then what's your source? You just laughed at that, and yet you don't have a source in that information. What's your source?
Bell curve?
What's your source? What is your?
Curve.
That's not a source.
The bell curve has been debunked, John.
Bullshit.
Bullshit?
Well, let's just pull it up right now. Just do a Google search of it. Just pull up average IQ by race in the U.S.
Why, John? Why are we? Hold on, John. You made a claim. Now, why are we doing research for you on your bullshit claim that you can't substantiate?
I gave you two sources.
No, but search engines aren't sources.
I said data pandas.
That's not a source either.
Why not?
Because it's not firsthand information. Do they do studies on IQ?
Dude, you're just
Does Data Panda do studies on IQ?
Yes,
they do. No, no. What they do is they take John. No, they don't.
You're lying your ass off.
Really? Then show me. Pull it up.
Okay, here, I'll pull it up. Hang on, I'll pull it up.
Okay, great. Wonderful.
I'm doing it. Just a sec. I like DuckDuck. I don't use Google. They track you.
And
but here,
by the way, and by the way, they also have said that oftentimes what you're doing is you're conflating probably things like IQ with things like test scores and different things like that. And do you know oftentimes why minorities have lower test scores?
Why is that?
Why do you think? Do you want to take a guess?
Well, it's a combination of genetics, environment, and culture.
It's not anything to do with genetics. In fact, scientists across the world, really? Because you can't show me a study that would prove. Awesome. Hey, John. All right, John. Here's what you're gonna do. No, John. Hey, John. You can't talk while I'm talking. I'm just gonna drop you. You're laughing like a maniac now. I need you to stop talking. I need you to show me a study, modern study that proves that genetics affects IQ racially.
The average IQ of the Congo is about 62.
Is that genetics?
The average IQ.
That's not proven by genetics, John.
Answer the question. You answered a question.
John, IQ tests are not
Not valid?
Yeah, and do you want me to explain why? I'll explain why.
Yeah, they're not.
I'll explain why.
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. Thanks. Shut the fuck up now. Cool. Anyways.
Fuck you.
Dude, you're literally only up here because I have no one else. Everyone here knows you're a joke. Just shut the fuck up, and you'll get your couple of minutes in front of 600 people if you just shut the fuck up. If you don't, I'll just drop you. Anyways, the reason why your posit is bullshit is because you don't understand that IQ tests actually do involve some bit of knowledge. See, you can't just stick an IQ test in front of someone who's never seen certain concepts and different things before and expect them to score highly. That's why somebody like Albert Einstein, who is legitimately one of the smartest people in the entire world, said that IQ tests were bullshit. He even said that. He was also the person who famously did terribly in school and was the person who was like, hey, if you test a fish on how to climb a tree, they're going to flunk out. Like, he recognized this shit. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to say, hey, let's give high-level IQ concepts to things that people that haven't seen them. So, yeah, what you're trying to do is you're trying to boil it down to the racial lines when, in fact, it has way more to do with where did you grow up? How good were your schools? Did you even go to school? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm really glad that you've proven that you literally know nothing about this. Unless, of course, John, would you like to share your academic credentials with us and how long you've studied these things?
Yeah, I've studied this for years.
Cool. What's your degree in?
Business. I have a bachelor's degree. Yeah.
Fantastic. So you actually don't understand any of this shit. Awesome.
Well, here, hang on. You asked for a source. humanintelligence.org. Okay? Here we go.
Humanintelligence.org? What is that?
I'll read. Intelligence is highly heritable trait. Approximately 85% of observed variation in intelligence is attributable to genetic.
By the way,
factors.
humanintelligence.org is a website that is available on GoDaddy. It's not even a registered domain.
Dude, I said I gave you DuckDuck.
Hold on, you just said go to humanintelligence.org. It's not even a real website.
Oh, no, hang on here. Humanintelligence.org/race differences.
Humanintelligence.org isn't a real website.
Dude, I gave you 4 sources.
Human intelligence. Okay, I'm literally because I'm gonna I'm gonna call you out in front of everybody. Here it is. Human intelligence. This is it.
No, that's not where I am.
You literally just said humanintelligence.org.
Well, let me go video, motherfucker. I'll show you. Here,
Good.
hang on. Let's do it.
Show us a high kick while you're at it.
Did you see that?
Nope. Put your camera on your screen. Let's see it. Are you going to put your camera on your screen or not?
I don't know how to do that. I have 2 tablets here. Hang on.
Christ.
Dude, John, just point the camera at the screen.
You flip the camera, dumbass.
Oh my God, dude.
Do you not understand that you can swap from a front-facing camera to a rear-facing camera? Like, John, I'm assuming you're white. You should be able, with your superior intelligence, to do this.
Do you need me to get a black woman to show you how to do this?
Oh God, please do.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, please do. Because the other argument of the bell curve, which I believe that was a book, it was all the rage.
John.
There you go. There it is.
John.
The text is reversed, dumbass.
Oh my God. You have to flip your camera. Holy shit, dude. All right.
So the other argument of the bell curve is that men have a higher IQ than women. So, oh God.
No, don't even tell him that.
Dear Lord.
Oh, it's got a hyphen in it. Well, that would have been good information to have. Oh my God, this is the website that you're quoting? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Absolutely not.
4 of them, you fucking idiot.
You haven't done any such thing, you moron. You gave us a couple of search engines and 1 data aggregate, and then whatever the fuck this website is.
John, this website.
What is the average?
It looks like it was thrown together by AI.
Okay, so IQ is not a thing? Is that
IQ
genetic at all? No? Is that...
There are plenty of factors that go into IQ. IQ is really just good at predicting proficiency at chess. There have been studies on this.
Okay, so you're telling me IQ tests are not valid?
IQ tests are not the end all be all. Like,
oh, I agree with
there's correlation with high IQ and intelligence, but again, IQ levels really only are a good predictor of your proficiency at chess, and I think maybe math. Chess, definitely, but that's about it.
I debated Dr. Blitz, who is a PhD mathematician and physicist, and he's telling me that race and gender are social constructs.
You debated?
And so is Dr. Greg, who is a PhD biologist. I know they have high IQs. See, the problem is that college has made the left crazy.
Wait, how do you know they have high IQs?
Because they're PhDs, that's why.
That doesn't automate
an assumption.
Yeah.
Oh, so what? So people who have a PhD are not high IQ, is that right?
I mean, Jill Stein has a PhD, and I think she's a stupid bitch.
Okay, John, some people who have PhDs have high IQs. Some people who have PhDs have average IQs, to be quite frank with you, because you can get yourself a PhD without having a super high IQ. You can work hard and you can learn things, and like this. You're trying to just paint everything with broad strokes, and if you've talked to anyone about this, or if you've read anything about this, then you would understand, like Nemo and I do, that this is a very nuanced discussion. And yeah, genetics does play into a lot of this. Like, yeah, if your parents are intelligent, there's probably a good chance that you'll be intelligent too. It doesn't have anything to do with your race. It's just like the people, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, if your black mom is smart and your white dad isn't, hopefully you get her intelligence genes. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is not that difficult to understand, and you seem to be. It's also where people grow up and the school that they get and the opportunities that they're given is known to be the biggest factor in all of this. Like, you can read the studies.
Look, again, this is all my personal opinion.
Yeah, I understand it's your personal opinion. That's why it's so fucked up and wrong, because we know the actual science and medicine behind it. And if you read the studies, what we're saying is just scientific fact. It's not our opinions.
Are race and gender social constructs?
Why are you pivoting to that? And yes.
No.
John, you said that you debated 2 doctors about this?
Yeah, PhDs, yeah. Dr. Greg and Dr. Blitz, yeah.
What were their PhDs in?
Dr. Greg is biology. Dr. Blitz is a physicist and mathematician.
Okay. Do you have a PhD?
No, I have a bachelor's degree.
Got it. Okay, so you debated 2 people who have superior intelligence to you.
Yeah.
And they told you that you're wrong. And you're sitting there throwing shit at the wall, angry about that?
Oh, so this is part of the problem. See, postmodernism in the Frankfurt School has made the left crazy. It led to CRT.
Oh, you like Jordan Peterson?
Absolutely, he's a great man. Brilliant.
Every red hat. Here's a quick trick for anybody that wants to know why I'm good at debating. You learn patterns. One of the patterns that I've learned over time, and part of this is because I was in the alt-right. Any red hat who says postmodern, they are more than likely a Jordan Peterson fan. Mm-hmm. They more than likely think Jordan Peterson is God. And they more than likely have mommy issues. So, listen, Jordan Peterson, if he stuck to psychology...
Good man.
If Jordan Peterson stuck to psychology, I mean, okay. It was his insistence on talking about things that he knows precisely fuck all about. It was him attempting to be, Carl Jung? Oh, the dragon of chaos. Oh, the metaphorical substrate. Hold on, let me sob into the camera right quick.
I would die for this.
I'm gonna do my all meat diet and then get hooked on the benzos and have to be put into a medical coma in Russia for a little while I do withdrawals because I'm Jordan Peterson. That's literally, by the way, to anybody that doesn't know that much about Jordan Peterson, that literally happened. I didn't exaggerate any of that.
Why don't we talk about postmodernism in the Frankfurt School? You want to talk about that?
Because Jordan Peterson's representation of postmodernism is fucking ridiculous.
Fine postmodernism. Just tell me what it is.
Well, to be clear, the full term, or I guess phrase that he uses, is postmodern neo-Marxist.
Right. Yeah. Foucault.
It really sucks whenever you're trying to debate someone who knows the guy that you worship better than you do.
Who are Foucault and Derrida? Tell me who they are.
Say again.
Foucault and Derrida. Who are they?
Philosophers.
Yes, postmodernists, right?
Okay.
Okay, so who is Foucault, right?
What are you saying? I don't understand. You're talking about because they were. Hold on, they're French, and they were influenced by structuralism. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Foucault,
what's your point?
A degenerate pervert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like Sigmund Freud?
Okay, so didn't he?
John, do you like Sigmund Freud?
Yes. Sigmund
Oh,
Freud.
he was also a degenerate pervert.
No, he wasn't.
Really?
Why?
Sigmund Freud was in love with his mother.
What?
You didn't know that?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Are you saying Sigmund Freud fucked his mother? Is that what you're telling me?
I said he was in love with his mother, just like Jordan Peterson is also in love with. Actually, I think it may have been his for Peterson, I think it's his grandmother, because there's a passage in one of his books where he literally talks about a dream that he had where he focuses a disturbing amount on the breasts of his grandmother. I am not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating any of this.
Okay, I think that
So tell me more about degenerate perverts, John.
Okay, Foucault.
Hold on. Wait a second. Have you read Folie de Raison?
Foucault.
Hey, hold on. I asked you a question, John. I said, have you read Folie de Raison? What's that?
Did Foucault like young
I
boys?
asked you a question. I said, did you read Folie de Raison?
No,
What?
Did Foucault?
I asked you a
Foucault like
question. Is the answer yes or no?
What's your question?
Did you read Folie de Raison?
I don't know what that is.
Well, I thought you knew Foucault.
I saw Foucault debate Noam Chomsky in like 1970.
Well, then why the fuck are you talking about Foucault's philosophies if you didn't read Folie de Raison?
Well, wait a minute.
Dude,
Foucault...
what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You're literally going to sit here and quote Foucault and you didn't read Folie de Raison? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Move on to another subject. This is embarrassing for you. This is embarrassing. Also, your fucking service is terrible.
Did Foucault want to abolish the age of consent in France?
Hey, bud.
If I know, I mean, probably.
Yes, he did.
Okay, cool.
You agree?
No,
No, why?
because there is a point at which consent should be deemed right or wrong.
What
like
age?
a point in development. So like age.
What
Yeah.
age? Yeah, what age?
It varies from region to region. Like the Germans, I think, view it at 15. I think the Brits say 16. Americans, it's kind of like a sliding scale with Americans. So,
All I said was Foucault was a degenerate pervert because he didn't want an age of consent, right?
Okay.
He liked young boys, didn't he?
I don't know, dude.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
What's your
again,
point?
yeah.
Well, he's a hero of the left, isn't he?
No, he's not.
No?
No.
He's not like a primary cited source for the left, no?
No.
What are you talking? What are you even talking about?
I've literally never cited Foucault.
And literally, also, John, you don't know his John, shut the fuck up. You don't even know his primary work. What the fuck, dude? You're embarrassing yourself. You literally don't know his primary work.
He liked young boys.
You don't know his primary work, and you're trying to say things about the guy. You are literally looking like a moron in front of 700 people, bud. I would move on.
Did he
So,
like
so John,
boys?
you're saying you're trying to like bitch about Foucault. I have never cited Foucault, and I can say with certainty that as far as left wing thought, especially as it pertains to like socialism, economics, and whatnot, I'm not aware of anybody drawing any type of influence from Foucault. And that's my anecdotal experience. You can say, well, it's just your opinion, and okay, but I'm telling you, John, what I will say is that since you put that out there, that was your opening gambit. Cool. Do you like Jordan Peterson?
Yes.
Do you draw inspiration from Jordan Peterson?
Yes.
Have you read Jordan Peterson?
Yes. Good man. Good man.
Okay, good man.
I used to watch
Quote,
him.
quote.
Go ahead.
I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool that was also a river. In real life, she had been a victim of Alzheimer's disease and had regressed before her death to a semi-conscious state. In the dream as well, she had lost her capacity for self-control. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of a certain kind of hair that I'm not going to say, compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any farther, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, it's soft." Jordan Peterson, Maps of Meaning, the Architecture of Belief. This motherfucker wrote that in a book and published it. Now, let's play your game again.
Okay. Do you believe the basic structure of Freud, of the id?
Do you draw inspiration from this man?
Peterson's a great man. Yeah, absolutely.
The guy who wrote about his grandmother doing that to his face in a dream?
Dude, what the fuck? I don't fucking look.
You don't know? I thought you said you read Peterson.
Yes, I've read Peterson.
That's in one of his books.
I watched Peterson debate Sam Harris.
Oh, you watch Peterson. You haven't read him.
I don't really read, but I...
Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Jordan Peterson wrote this in one of his books and published it. So you watch and like and are currently defending the man who talked about his grandmother doing that to his face in a dream.
Jordan Peterson is a great man.
Jordan Peterson, the man who dreamt about his grandmother doing that to his face, is a great man?
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but Jordan Peterson is a great
You don't know what part do I need to explain again?
What's your problem with Jordan Peterson?
Oh, I have plenty of problems with Jordan Peterson.
Oh, you think?
But you're trying to do Foucault was a pervert.
Yes.
Are you telling me Jordan Peterson's not a perv?
No, he's not, dude. Fuck Foucault.
Wait, John, are you a pervert?
Fuck no.
Have you ever dreamt about your grandmother doing that to your face?
No. What the fuck?
Do you think that's normal?
I don't know what fucking dreams people have. Who the fuck cares? It's a dream.
Well, I mean, you know the dreams you have.
Well, I think actions are more important than dreams, aren't they?
Okay. Actions are more important. Okay, cool. Let's talk about Jordan Peterson's actions. Cool. That's fine. We can talk about Jordan Peterson's actions. Jordan Peterson got hooked onto benzos and then did a highly experimental and very risky treatment in Russia to recover from benzos and then got hooked on them again. He's currently in the ICU.
Okay. That's sad. Okay.
Yes, because Jordan Peterson is pathetic, yeah.
No, he's a good man.
He's really not.
Yes, he is, and fuck you.
He's really, really not.
Well, let's go back to the prompt, dude. Do you think...
Now you want to go back to the prompt. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Next time, he does.
Before you want to try this postmodernist shit, you may want to know who you're talking to.
Stay on Jordan Peterson. We'll stay on him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Jordan Peterson has said all sorts of very, very, very questionable things about women during his career.
Such as?
He believes that makeup is some type of tacit invite to adult activities.
Yeah, it's pretty gay, I would agree. For men, yeah, sure.
No, I'm talking about women.
You like, how about, you like Drag Time Story Hour? Is that your thing?
Wait, I thought we were staying on Jordan Peterson.
Okay, we can stay on Jordan Peterson, sure. It's a good man.
Okay, so address that.
Good man, Jordan Peterson. Okay, he is an intellectual counter one of the three brilliant minds that I admire, along with Andrew Wilson, along with James.
Andrew Wilson? Oh, God.
Andrew Wilson, James Lindsay, Jordan Peterson. They are the three sharpest minds on the right, in my view.
Really? Hey, John, did you know that I debated Andrew Wilson?
Oh, did you?
And not only that, but when you go read the comments on his YouTube video, a bunch of his followers said that he was wrong. His own followers in his YouTube video said that he was wrong in his debate with me.
What did you debate?
The effects of the TCJA and Donald Trump's first administration. Also, he couldn't answer a basic economics question that I asked him.
I'm actually pro-choice, so I disagree with Andrew on that. But Andrew's a good man. He's
so you think
sharp.
that, but since his followers agreed that that he was wrong in his debate with me, so you agree that I'm superior to him then?
Fuck no, you're a fucking jackass.
Well, that's okay. Well, I mean, his own supporters say that, but I mean,
you're a degenerate pervert.
Really? And that's interesting. On what grounds would you base that, John?
Well, you kind of give off a gay vibe.
I give off a gay vibe. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, John. Thank you. That's quite the compliment. Is it because I'm well groomed, or because I speak eloquently, or because I'm intelligent? Which is it?
I think you fuck men. That's what it is.
Unfortunately for you, John, I do apologize. I'm straight as an arrow. I'm sorry, bud.
Never been with a man?
No, I haven't. I kind of wish that I have to be honest with you, John. If we're being honest, and I'm being honest in front of 750 people, I am just so fucking straight. It's absolutely ridiculous. But I really wish that I wasn't, because I think it would be really fucking cool. And I really love all. I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence. Thanks, John. And I really love all of my gay friends and family, and they're the fucking coolest, and they're some of the most awesome people that I've ever known in my entire life. And I love all of them so much. And I kind of am like, that's fucking awesome. I love hanging out with them. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of wish that I was at least even like just a little bit to try it out. But unfortunately, I'm just stupid and fucking straight. So, boo. Anyways, that's just me. Because, you can't just change that. It's not something you can just like magically decide. John? You can come off mute now. I'm done talking. But again, I apologize to you.
While John figures that out, thank you, Fish Taco Guy. He said, thanks for always being kind and explaining stuff. Please incorporate fuckstick when talking to moron Trumpers. Have a great night. Will do. Thank you, Ryan. You said, what's up, Chief? Not much, just scalping red hats. Thank you, Tammy.
I'm here.
You said, this motherfucker wants to talk about intelligence. We are cooked as a country. You are damn right. And thank you, Trisha. You said, can you ask this racist scum where he got his degree?
I also need to say, thank you to Trisha. Thank you, Trisha. Trisha said, I've seen this racist POS saying the same crap on everyone's live. He's been debunked by everyone. Same talking points every time. Per usual, Nemo and I are very grateful. Thank you so much.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, John, I didn't ask a question. That's weird.
I was educated by Jesuits.
I didn't ask you a question, but that okay. You're educated by Jesuits. Fantastic. They're very intelligent.
College. Yeah. That's where I got my degree. Yeah. Good man. Although I will say I'm disappointed in Catholicism with this whole.
Are you still Catholic, John?
I'm not a Catholic. No, I'm an ally of Christianity, but I'm not a Christian. No.
You're an ally of Christianity, but you're not a Christian.
Right. I can explain.
No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Did you want to talk about something else political up here? Because
Well, we never really talked about this. Why would you say what you did about CK being a POS? Dude, fuck you, man.
Okay,
you.
cool, awesome. Well, I literally just played for you a clip that you ignored about him saying that black women didn't have the qualifications or the brain power to do the jobs that white people did, even though I could demonstrably prove to you that they, in fact, do, and they're even more qualified than their white counterparts to do so. But you're just a racist. But again, you're just a racist piece of shit yourself, and so you're really probably not going to understand it. I mean, if you want, we could talk about one of the other things up here, but I think that you're really just no one fucking cares. What's that?
Yeah.
Guys, please don't do that.
Yeah. So IQ by country, you won't talk about that, will you? All the 4 sources I gave you don't believe, right?
IQ by countries doesn't imply genetics.
Do you believe in evolution?
Yes.
Okay, so why would you think that all races evolve the same?
What?
Why would you think all races evolve the same in terms of intelligence?
In terms of intelligence? What?
Yes.
You do realize that we're talking about a preciously small timeline for Homo sapiens, right?
What's the timeline?
Wait, do you not know?
Oh my God.
Okay, so
How long have Homo sapiens been around, John?
About 500,000 years.
500,000 years.
Yeah.
No.
What is it?
100.
100,000. Okay, but when did humans evolve from chimpanzees? When did that happen?
When did we evolve from chimpanzees?
Yes.
Do you think?
Let's restructure that question, John. When did the thing that eventually evolved into Homo sapiens split from the thing that would eventually evolve into chimps? Is that what you're asking?
Sure.
Do you see how my superior intelligence constructed a much better question?
Oh, there's the construct. That's Derrida. That's postmodernism. But when did we believe we?
What?
We all,
that wasn't even how I used construct in that sentence. You don't even know the difference between a verb and a noun. God damn,
bro. It was just a fucking verb. It was just a fucking verb. He was saying construct the set. Oh my God.
How far back do apes go?
How far back do apes go?
Yes.
Are you saying like the apes that we know today?
Chimpanzees, apes. How long do they go back? Out
of
Africa, right? Out of Africa?
Yes, Homo sapiens also came out of Africa, dumbass.
How long ago?
About 100,000 years ago is when Homo sapiens appeared in the fossil record.
Okay, so 100,000 years ago, you're saying that that modern day people started to leave Africa. Is that right?
So 100,000 years ago,
yeah,
is when Homo sapiens appeared in the fossil record and started leaving Africa.
Where
leaving Africa? What?
Okay, when did Homo sapiens go into Europe?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't actually know that number. Hold on.
Yep, like precisely, exactly when did that migration pattern happen? I mean,
yeah.
Why does it matter? Just out of curiosity.
Because races evolve differently. That's why.
They don't.
They literally don't.
They literally don't. Okay, Homo sapiens first reached Europe roughly 54,000 years ago.
Yep.
Okay. So why do white people have white skin? Would it have something to do with winter in Europe or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so wouldn't the evolution of white people in Europe be different than the people of Africa, or no?
When it comes to skin and other phenotypical characteristics, yeah.
When it comes to living in winter, when it comes to having to plan for winter, when it comes to people in Africa living in a tribal society where Europe industrialized, this all has a different...
Wait, what? John, hold on. You just skipped like, I don't know, thousands upon thousands of years of things. What in the fuck? Okay, hold on, John. Let's try this again, sir.
Neanderthals?
What about Neanderthals?
Well, that's white. That's Europe, right? Or no?
Yes, Neanderthals had the majority of Neanderthals were found in Europe, yeah, and interbred with Homo sapiens, yeah.
Did Neanderthals enter Europe?
What?
When did Neanderthals enter Europe?
Oh, fuck if I know. Hold on, I'll find it out for you.
Oh no, do you? Okay.
Oh wait, no. Here we go. Roughly around the same time. So
70,000.
1 second.
You guys keep liking that stream. We appreciate you guys being here. Thank you to all you fine folks who are hanging out. Keep liking that stream, and keep supporting the live. We appreciate you. If you're over on the tube side, keep those likes and shares and comments. Even if you pop back over to the TikTok side, if you can pop on over there and do that, that would be great. I don't know. I don't know where John's going with this. It does basically sound like some eugenics bullshit to me, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Neanderthals, it looks like, lived in Europe and Western Asia roughly 400,000 years ago. This is roughly when that starts. And then they disappear from the fossil record 40,000 years ago.
I'll get to the point here, okay? The average IQ of sub-Saharan Africa fluctuates between the high 50s and the low 70s, right? And
no, it doesn't.
Oh, what is it?
You do realize what?
What is it?
No, dude. You realize the IQ for someone who's considered, I don't know what the new term is.
This is the problem with equity.
What's the problem with equity?
Well, equity is equality of outcome, right?
No.
What's equity?
What is equity?
Yeah, I say it's equality of outcome, right? In DEI, it's equality of outcome, right?
It literally is not.
Well, it's all attributed to white racism, isn't it?
What? No.
Any negative outcome for people of color is attributed to white racism, no?
No.
So what is it then?
It depends on the outcome.
Okay, so we're talking about outcome. So East Asians have much higher incomes. Yes or no?
East Asia. Are you talking about people who are Asian inside the United States?
Yes, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, right?
Okay.
Yes, they have a higher average IQ, right?
Wait, are you?
I don't know.
You said income. Are you asking about income or IQ? You fucking dolt. Which are you asking about?
They are correlated.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Income has nothing to do with
It's
IQ.
correlation causation fallacy. Do you know what you could do when you talk? Hey, John. Hey, you fucking moron. Who has more? Hey, John. Who has more special work visas for the United States? Are they coming from countries that have high-tech work, like Japan, Korea, and India? What was that? I couldn't hear you. Was that a oops? That's right. That would also be a causation correlation, wouldn't it?
Fuck you. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know, bud.
John.
Race and gender.
Are you really saying that we're idiots?
Race,
I know your hero better than you do.
You think dudes are women, and you think that race is a social construct.
Hey, bud.
This
hey,
is why
bud.
you're crazy.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, because you
This
were
is why you're
literally
crazy.
educated on that by two people who have superior intelligence to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, when I was born, the doctor said it's a boy because I have a Johnson. This is
Okay.
insane. You think T women are women, right?
Yeah.
No. No, you fucking weirdo, they're not. You're insane.
Okay.
Bye,
okay,
John. John got a violation.
Big surprise.
Bye, John. Shocker. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box.
God damn the dipshittery.
That was fucking terrible. I was getting close to being done with him anyways. I was gonna let Thick come up and fucking. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I apologize. I know that you wanted to slap him around. I apologize. Okay. Yes, that's a real human being. If he ever comes back, I'll let you. I promise.
Yeah, like his evolution argument, it's clear that he just doesn't understand evolution. I mean, so his argument is that I don't know why he brought up Neanderthals, because that actually doesn't really help his argument. Because Neanderthals were thought to be of inferior intelligence, which is why when Homo sapiens showed up in Europe, they disappear from the fossil record.
These things
because
have been
after a couple
explained
millennia
to
of
John
interbreeding,
Nemo.
they go away.
Yeah.
These things have been explained to John ad nauseum. He I don't know if have you talked to John before, Nemo?
I don't think so.
I mean, bully for you, man.
Yes.
Yeah, he sounds like a dipshit.
The MChem IQ argument, I was falling over laughing.
He for additional context, Nemo. So John has been banned from Brett's live. He's been banned from John's live. He's slowly but surely like racking up those like hardcore bans. He also promised on Seth's live that if he didn't show up to the time and place that I told him to show up, that he would delete his TikTok, but he still hasn't, because John wanted to throw hands with me, and so I offered to fold him like a t-shirt, and then gave him a time and a place, and then went and sat in a parking lot for 45 minutes on live, more than willing to get my entire account banned, because I think realistically more people should live stream fisticuffs. And I was willing. I was ready and willing. And John didn't show up. And so John is terrified of me.
We did see part of his face whenever he couldn't figure out how to flip the camera. It's pretty obvious homeboy's scrawny.
John's hairline's bad. Like that man's got a forehead so big he doesn't have dreams, he has movies. Like Homeboy's hairline is bad.
He also does some pretty wicked karate moves.
He's a Christian ninja. He's a Christian ninja. His words, not mine.
Oh,
but he's not a Christian himself.
I have talked to him before.
Dude, we talked to
He's an ally to Christianity.
We talked to him. I think we might have been the first. We might have been some of the first people to encounter him, if I recall correctly. The Christian ninja thing. I think that was us, but.
Yeah, I think
he's got some of them sweet Judy chaps.
Yeah, I think his name was like Christian Ninja, because I remember that part.
He goes like Paranoid as well. Ice Hensley. John is a sad little man who probably thinks more about sleeping with men than any gay man I've ever met.
You know, Christian Ninja is as much of an oxymoron as Judeo-Christian.
I mean, Judas was the first Christian ninja. He really got it in.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Oh my God. Okay.
That was wild.
Oh, wait a second. He's back on another account. It's this
fucking guy.
Oh, we got him.
Yeah.
Yes, I do know this guy.
It's the fucking guy from Grandma's Boy. If you bought him on Temu.
Oh my God, dude! You challenged Thick to a fight.
I'm back,
dude.
Motherfucker.
Dude,
yeah, he did.
You'd be in a.
Have you seen?
Oh my God.
Have you seen the video of Thick lifting?
Yeah, he's literally squatting 600 pounds, John. John, I would break you.
Dude.
I would break you.
Here.
In more ways than one, sweetheart. In more ways than one, Cupcake.
Hey now. We're PG-13 here, bud. We're thick.
Oh, John and I. John thinks about fucking me more than I think probably Kristen does, if I'm gonna be entirely honest.
Right.
Like,
All right.
like, and Kristen's thirsty, but like John constantly thinks about it.
All right, John.
You're to shoot me, you fucking scumbag.
Whoa.
Loads, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You want me
So,
to,
what John would like to play, I don't care, John.
No,
What John would like to play, I'll explain first. What John would like to play is the same recording that he's played on multiple lives. And in that recording, what you hear, barely, is John say, let's throw down in the cage. And I respond, essentially by saying, hey man, I live in Texas. It's a stand your ground state. Why would I waste my time on that? If you or any other person in the state of Texas wanted to impress harm upon me, I would just shoot them. And John goes, oh, so you want to shoot me? Well, no, John. If you think that's what I want to do, that means you are threatening harm upon me. It's an if-then statement, John. It's an if-then. It's cause and effect, John. Because John, Pookie Bear, sweetheart, my little butterstick, my little sweetheart, my Pookie Bear, Pookie Bear.
You're a fucking weirdo, man.
John, see again. You are the only you think more about me naked than my own partner does, which is bonkers to me. Like again, hey, you said it earlier, John. You said it earlier. We can't fault people for what they have in their dreams, right? They're just dreams. So, I mean, if I'm in your dreams, John,
wait, can I? I'd like to play. No, John, wait, hold on. I'd like to play Donald Trump in this situation. I'd like to mediate, if I can, and use my superior negotiating skills in this situation. Now, Thick, to maybe all that needs to happen here, and I'm just throwing this out there, maybe all that needs to happen here is that you provide John with, like, I don't know, like one shirtless pic, and then maybe John, like, just fucks off, and he's like, and he stops coming up on panels and saying incredibly racist things. Maybe that's it.
I could do that.
I knew I heard a quid
do that.
pro quo coming. I knew there was a quid pro quo in this somewhere.
You knew it.
John. Hey, John. I'll let you in on a secret. My Instagram's public, and there are thirst traps on it. So you could go save some of those. Go save some of those for yourself.
There you go, fellas.
Hidden behind a package of Oreos. You'll know it when you see it.
There you go. Now, John. There you go. Now, hold on. Now, John. When it works, nominate me for the Nobel Peace Prize. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, John. My Instagram's public. The picture you're gonna want to see is the one behind the picture of the Oreos. I call it my introduction to my only friends, not my only fans, but my only friends, because I'll make plans with you and then cancel them later when I go to play video games. But yeah, John, if that's what you want to think about, there's some good thigh pics on there. Probably pretty good pictures of my butt.
Dude.
So like, go ahead, save a couple of those to your own spank bank. I got you, fam.
You should not be carrying a GUN. You're fucking crazy. You have PTSD. Right?
I'm so glad that I live rent free.
Tell me about your PTSD. Tell me about.
What do you want to know, John? John, what do you want to know? John, what do you want to know? What do you want to know, John? John, what do you want to know?
What medications are you on?
We've already had this discussion.
What meds are you on?
John, Pookie Bear, sweetheart, we've already had this discussion. I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times you and I have had this discussion where you've asked me that same question and I've given you the exact same answer. So like, do you not like keep notes? I thought you recorded these conversations because you couldn't remember them. Like I've already answered this question multiple times. So like, if you want to know why, if you want to know why I have PTSD, I'm more than happy to explain it to you because we haven't had that conversation.
Go ahead.
But like asking me the same question over and over and over again when I've already answered the question to you, it gets really frustrating, and it just proves the fact that you're incapable of like having any kind of conversation, of which I find incredibly ironic that you of all people want to talk about IQ when you can't remember a goddamn thing. So, but if you want to know why I have PTSD, it's because in Afghanistan, I was involved in a TIC, which is troops in combat, and multiple of my very, very close friends were caught. Trigger warning, by the way, for everybody in the chat. Were caught in a VBIED blast. There was a secondary effect where two of the people that I was really close friends with were burnt so badly that you couldn't tell who they were after we got their bodies off of the X. And then I, along with another one of the people in my platoon, moved their bodies off of the X, put them into a Max Pro, and then took them back to Fob Apache. While along the way, I, a 23-year-old at the time, had to crike somebody in the back of a moving Max Pro, which if you've never done that, it's a harrowing experience. Then afterwards, when we got back to Fob Apache, I tried to force my way into the medical tent because the only thing that I was concerned about was giving my own blood to save Staff Sergeant Christopher Ward at the time. But I was not allowed to, so I had to be forced outside and was told by my squad leader at the time to sit down and smoke cigarettes because I had a concussion and had taken the bumper of a Toyota Corolla to my back plate, and now I have 2 anterior wedges in my thoracic spine as a direct result. But my God, John, I'd still crumple you like a ball of tinfoil.
So why'd you have to shoot me then?
Oh, because I've already told you, John. I've already told you that if you were to ever arrive in Texas, I wouldn't do that because that would be far too quick. I would use my bare hands to erase you from the Akashic record.
No, man, you're fucking. You should
I would do everything in my power to ensure that your lineage never goes a step farther in this world, John. I would do anything and everything to stop your genes in their fucking steps. I would erase you from history with my bare hands.
No, you'd lose hand to hand.
That's not a threat. That's a promise.
Oh, that's a oh, okay. Well, all right.
Did I stutter? I don't think I did. I hope you recorded that for posterity.
Dude, I can play you back the original recording. You want to hear it?
John, I just literally told you something far worse. If you think that the thing you have a recording of is worse than me literally threatening to remove your entire existence from the cosmos, you're an idiot. Also, no one cares, because at this point, I feel like most people think that I would be doing them a favor.
Yeah, so if you can beat me hand to hand, why do you have to fucking...
Yeah, John, I wouldn't beat you. I would erase you. I would erase you.
John,
there's a difference.
Yeah, John, I think speaking of beatings, we've just beat this one to death. So, yeah, I mean, I don't understand what your whole point here is.
Hey, soup can, thickless. You should.
That's daddy to you, John.
Yeah,
that's
really.
Daddy to you.
Hey,
that's daddy to you.
Hey, John. I'm sorry. Yeah, hey, John. As I've already said, you've really beat the subject to death. I think we're done with it. So, do you have something else you'd like to talk about, or should we just drop you at this point? Because unless you'd like to actually talk about one of the political subjects above, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Use
All right.
your women. You're fucking crazy.
All right. Anyways, bye, bud. See you later.
I always find it so ironic coming from a man with not a modicum of bass in his voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I went and looked at his pictures. He looks like he's about 5'9", 5'10", probably 175 pounds total.
Yeah.
That feels generous, Val, but sure.
John has openly admitted that he does not break 200 pounds.
Oh.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Oh, God. Oh. John has openly admitted that on multiple lives that he does not break 200 pounds. And I think that's very funny.
Someone said he looks like olive oil, like from Popeye, and that couldn't be a more accurate.
That's a fair analogy.
Fucking A.
That's so amazing. Who said that? Hold on, I want to see who said that. Cindy. W's for Cindy in the chat, please. W's for Cindy. All right. Yeah. Fucking A. Amazing. Gentlemen, if you don't mind, I'm gonna drop you guys down because we've been having so much trouble getting opposition. So I'm gonna try to keep it thin. But if you guys hear something
I'm
later
go back
on,
to playing Vampire the Masquerade.
But I appreciate it. Thanks, Thick. I'm glad you got to talk. I'm glad he came back up and you got to talk to him, bud. All right, I'll catch you later on.
I will never miss an opportunity to bully John. He it's the cuck energy because he just wants to be included.
Yeah, I know. It's for sure. Thanks, man. I'll talk to you later. No, and Val, I would invite you to stay. We've been having so much trouble getting ops. I'm gonna keep it. But
any problem with it.
But if you hear something later, if you want to pop back up, you feel free, my friend. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man.
All right.
I'll request if I hear something.
Okay, I got you, bro. Thanks for popping in. All right, man.
Bye.
Bye. We love Thick. We love Val. Thank you guys for popping up, guys. If you voted for Donald Trump, we really want you to pop in. Will you please make sure, by the way, that you are following. Hopefully, you drop follows for our friends there for Thick and for Val. Please make sure that you are following my main account up here, my backup account, and then this is Nemo's main account, and then he's got multiple backup accounts. You really want to be sure that you're following all of the accounts because you never know where Nemo is going to go live. You should also be on Nemo's Discord. His Discord server is great. I really like it. We have a lot of fun in the live chats over there. Thank you guys, by the way, for the support and helping out. So please go ahead and join. You can find the link in his bio. You can also find one in mine, and that would be Ari's Discord, our friend Ari. But I just have my own little section of it, and so yeah, good times, you guys. So, anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to get in the box. Have a conversation with us. It's been real slim pickings tonight for Trump supporters. So if you were wondering why somebody like John might have lasted that long, that's why.
Thank you to Kira for the capitalism. You said that people think that Africa is just purely tribal society. Yeah, it's easy for fuckwits like John to, I don't know, make that assumption as if, I don't know, civilization didn't essentially start there.
You know,
like the cradle of civilization is going to be Mesopotamia, which, while not literally on the continent of Africa, touches it. It's right there, right next to it.
It's literally right there. It's right fucking there. I mean, who wouldn't be scared of Nemo's beard? It's fucking scary. Now, Nemo, I got something on the TikTok shop that I may have to recommend to you. I might have to influence you if it works. I think it's going to arrive tomorrow. Okay. Maybe do I have a picture of it that I can show you? I bet I do. Hold on, you guys. I can't bring it up on the phone, on the app, on the thing. That's weird. Hold on. I gotcha. So it's basically, I guess I can't bring it up. So it's basically, it's a hot comb is what it is. It's like a hot straightening comb, because when my hair gets longer, it's so wavy. Like my hair is like super wavy and like this and that. And I really like taming it. I'm like, I hate always having to use like a product in or this and that. And so I was looking at all of these women with their wavy fucking hair, and they're like, look, with this it's like a straightener. It's not like a straight, but I was like that's exactly what I fucking need, like that. And so I got it, and I'm gonna try it out. Now I'm gonna mainly use it for my hair, my wavy fucking, like, look, I mean, like, it's like not a Like all of this. Like, look at this. This
Yeah.
is like, there's a lot. So, anyways, I have to manage that. So, anyways, if it works, maybe for you, for both. I mean, for both maybe, but especially for the.
Yeah. I have used something similar before. Because you can get essentially the brush version of that. And I did that. I've used it on my beard. I think I still have it.
Okay. All right. So okay.
So it's weird. So the reason that I don't like it on my beard is because it makes it like changes the texture of the beard, because it straightens it out and it gets too straight. Like it turns into like a wispy situation.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it works. Like it works perfectly. But yeah, you could also you can use it on hair. It'll definitely work.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, I'm curious to try it. Some people are talking about the fine hair, and that this is not fine hair. My hair is thick as fuck. So yeah, I know. Use it on a low setting. I know. I want to give it a try. Some people are like, try the curly girl routine. I mean, yeah. I've also heard that maybe I need to use some slightly different products, and that's fine. But I would never use like a straight up like hair straightener. Yeah, I need some Soul Glow. Let your soul glow. That's what I need exactly. Thank you. User 12345 says we should go out and get a job. Why don't you come on up and tell us that to our faces? But I don't know. I mean, you probably won't, but give it a shot. Come on, user. Thank you, kid. I appreciate that. It's my falsetto is quite nice. So, SWAT Legacy says HR 5371 was a clean bill presented by the right. Oh, that's funny. Sure, bud.
Something tells me it's not a clean bill.
It's not anything of the sort. Oh, there's SWAT Legacy. Come on up, bud. I see you there. Come on down.
User 12345 says the country's turning red. No.
I don't think so.
The dipshits that were fooled into voting for Donald Trump are starting to slowly realize that, hey, that thing Trump kept hammering on about throughout the campaign is actually really dumb. Tariffs do not actually help the economy that much. And they aren't just this cure-all that Donald Trump thought it would be. But, hey, it's not like you were told that over and over and over way before. User says you? No, says economists. Says the people who literally study this shit. Says the current chair of the Federal Reserve. In fact, says Republicans in the Senate. Says, I think Scott Bessent even said it at one point. So, I mean, yeah, I kind of think that's correct.
I think so. Let's see here. What's this? Kevin? I don't think you're connecting, Kevin. Why don't you re-request? If you're a Trump supporter, re-request. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, I see a couple of you down in the comments, but boy, none of you are popping. You'll restart your app? Okay, fine. None of you seem to be requesting up. Am I shocked. And guys, I've just been waiting all night long for someone to ask me about my Donald Trump is a king thing, and no one has. I'm just very sad. very sad about that. Thought someone would. So, oh, here he is. Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't get the chance to. We talked to before in the past. I was the disabled veteran that speaks to trauma victims. I know you've spoken to thousands of people.
You're in Texas?
Texas.
Texas.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So my situation has evolved a little bit further, so I can now speak about it. I'm actually suing Texas for First Amendment violations when a school district muted my microphone when I was reporting corruption, abuse of power, and retaliation against whistleblowers, to include the violations of 75 students' IEPs, FERPAs, and 504 rights.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so what happened is my wife is a speech language pathologist working within the school district, and she noticed medical fraud going on. She reported the instances to what happened to her superiors. Her superiors didn't like the fact that she was reporting those types of issues. An individual came into her office and told her to change a speech language pathology write-up report, and told her that if she did not change the report, that they would go to their bosses and go to her boss to have her fired. She reported the incidents as to what happened, and then myself and my daughter and my son started getting threats from staff members who my wife was reporting. Then the administration removed my wife out of her speech pathology office where she does all of her therapy, and forced to conduct therapy on the floor in the hallway. When my wife requested why she was being removed from her office, they told her that they didn't have the availability rooms in the front office to conduct whatever they were doing, so they were just going to use hers. On one of the instances in which she was kicked out of her office, she went to the front office and found that all the conference rooms were available. So the only reason why they removed her was because she was reporting medical fraud. Then we went through, she filed another grievance, and they told her she wanted to move campuses because she was getting too much harassment and discrimination from the current campus she was living or being at. And the administration for Comal ISD, they gave her three options. They told her she can either stay at the same campus, or she can go to go to two campuses at half pay, or she can quit and her grievance will end. Well, she decided to take the pay cut and work at two campuses within the same district so her grievance could continue. When she did that, the Director of Human Resources and Director of Special Education tried to move an individual that was harassing her from the original campus and moved her to the campus in which she transferred to. The principal found out about it. He told the Director of Special Education to screw off and that they weren't going to do that on his campus. He was disciplined, removed from his position, and transferred to another campus. And then eventually he was fired or he resigned. I'm not sure which, but they lost him as well.
Kevin, hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
I mean, can we summarize this a little bit quicker?
Yeah. So pretty much, it comes down to the line that after all this happened, we tried to get a FOIA on all the files because we needed to turn it over to the Department of Education, the TEA, and the EEOC. All those organizations didn't want to deal with us because they didn't have proof that we finished the grievance process with the local district. We filed the FOIA. The school district, instead of giving it to us, they went to the Attorney General of Texas and had all of the files sealed. When we petitioned the Attorney General of Texas, the Attorney General of Texas said that the files were sealed because they were damaging to the reputation of a government entity. My wife was, now here's where it comes into. My wife was being blacklisted from getting another job because every time she would try to get another job, her references would go back that she worked at the school district and she reported to the Director of Special Education and she would lose her job. So I said, screw it. Let me go up to the Board of Trustees meeting and speak. So I signed in like I was supposed to. I came up and I spoke, and that's when the board president muted my microphone. I then filed a writ of mandamus within the school district, or within the campus, or the district, sorry. And what that's going to do is it's going to force the government, which is the school system, to stop muting people's microphones. But there's two other violations on top of that. There's TOMA, Texas Open Meetings Act. There's Texas Constitution violation of the First Amendment. And third violation is U.S. Constitution of the First Amendment. When I talked to a couple of constitutional lawyers about when I submitted everything, they all stated that it looks great. I submitted it. I actually have a court hearing next week in district court regarding all of this. And what the constitutional lawyers stated was that my lawsuit will, what's the word that they said? It will give the citizens of the country more leeway and rights in regards to a digital medium. The example that they gave me was, for example, let's say Trump has a town hall meeting and it's paid for by the government. You come up and you speak your truth about what you believe is happening within the government. If President Trump or the government mutes your microphone because of my lawsuit, it will state that you have more security in a digital online medium than just a simple town hall medium. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Cool. So that's what I'm doing. And one of the things that I was actually kind of curious about, there was actually two things. One, the school district was stating a couple months ago that they were having problems with their balancing their budget. So I went up to Austin, I contacted a couple of my friends and asked them about budget issues. And they gave me a couple of House and Senate bills to look into, and I started reviewing them, and I started noticing a lot of really interesting things, like $10 billion being siphoned from the General Education Fund and being put into other projects, or $400 million going to 6 people in lieu of another program. So I started telling people about, hey, have you read the House bill or have you read the Senate bill? And people were telling me, no, I haven't read it because it's 200, 300 pages long, or it's broken up against 10 different files. So what I ended up doing as a side project is I created a website that breaks everything down for people to understand and see. If you have a computer, I just posted it. It's called TexanResilience.net. If you look at it, it breaks down every single bill on who's being lobbied, where the money is going, how the money is being transferred, who wanted it, who pushed for it, and who it benefits, and how it either hurts or harms everyday Texans.
Okay. Nice. Cool. That's good.
Well, and then, the one thing I did want, I actually had two things. One for you, Matt, and one for you, Nemo. Nemo, you said something a couple weeks ago, and I was listening to you, and it solved one of my problems that I was working on with one of the Senate bills. And I was talking to one of my command sergeant majors because I told some of my I'm retired military. I told some of my retired sergeant majors and master sergeants as to what I was doing and what I was trying to do with the paperwork. And I told them about you, Nemo, and I wanted to see if I can come down. I'm actually going to the East Coast in a couple of weeks, and I wanted to show you some documents that I'm working on to see if maybe you can kind of help us out with clearing up the visibility issues that we're having. And if you say yes, I'd be willing to give Matt on this platform $200, and for you, I'd probably give you something else as well if you agree to just listen.
I mean, I'm happy to listen. Like, are you saying in person?
In person. Yeah, because
Okay.
I have to go to the East Coast to talk to 2 other command sergeant majors about another issue. But since I'm already on that side and some of my people have already talked about you, I figured it might not be might not be a bad idea for a shot in the dark just to see if you'd be willing to listen.
I'm always willing to listen. You said it's for disability. What specifically? Like,
It's not disability. It's not disability. It's actually dealing with government issues.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then for Matt, for you specifically, you stated that your significant other was a tax lawyer. Is that what I remember you saying somewhere along the lines?
She's a federal attorney.
Awesome. I was wondering if there was any way that I can have a conversation with her as to what to expect when I go to court next week, so that way I don't literally fuck up all of our freedom of speech rights, because according to the constitutional lawyers, they're stating that my case can set new precedent within the digital domain.
Are you going to federal court?
The TOMA and the Texas Constitution violations will stay here in Texas, but the third violation of the U.S. Constitution First Amendment should be kicked up to the Supreme Court.
If it gets out of Texas,
that's what the constitutional lawyers told me.
Okay, if it gets out of Texas, let me know. If it's staying in Texas, she wouldn't be the person to talk to. You'd really want to talk to lawyers within Texas, they're going to be the best to guide you, because unless you've been barred in a particular state.
They've asked for like $20,000, and I'm a disabled vet. I'm on a fixed income, and that's why I've been doing all of this pro se.
Have you talked to the ACLU?
Yes. I talked to them a year ago, and they put me in a circular pattern where I'm just waiting.
Well, if you haven't talked to them recently, I would recommend that you try to reach out to them. The problem is with her, if we're talking about Texas law, she's not going to be able to give you the right advice, because she doesn't know their procedurals, right? And so because she's never been barred in the state of Texas, she's been barred in Massachusetts and New York, but not.
Oh, that I understand. Yeah. I'm not asking for that type of advice. I'm asking for what to be prepared for, what to catch, what to listen to, things like that. Things that I'm not trained to actually identify and associate with, because I know when I was dealing with the lawyers here against the school district before, when individuals were threatening me and my children, the school district lawyer said it's okay to target a parent so long as it benefits a child. So they're already using rules and ways to twist the law in order to make themselves look better or get what they want. I'm just looking for someone to advise me on key words or things to look out for, things to say, or things to kind of guide where I'm looking, so to speak.
But who's filed the lawsuit? Somebody's got to be representing you already.
Nope, I am. I had to file it pro se.
Okay. So you...
Because all the constitutional lawyers that I talk to, they're either dealing with a bunch of immigration law stuff, or their palettes are filled with other cases.
So you filed a constitutional lawsuit pro se?
A writ of mandamus, yes, I did. And I will be more than happy to send you and your significant other and Nemo the 78 pages that I filed. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
I have.
No, I mean I'm not. I mean that's.
I know.
It's a lot. I'm not saying.
Thing.
I'm not saying. Listen, man. I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm not. It's a lot. I understand what goes in. So listen. Why don't you? Shoot me a message privately. I mean, if I, it sounds like you're fighting for some First Amendment rights, and if I can offer, some advice, whatever. Sure. Like I said, I'm not sure how much help can be, or that she can be with that specific stuff, but I'll, I can certainly take a look. So, okay.
Not a problem. I will send it to you, and I'll send you my email. Once you respond to my email, I will send you the writ of mandamus and all of the paperwork and the video of the board president actually pushing a button on his dais that removed all the audio from my speech. That's the biggest thing that I have, is you can actually see the board president pushing something on his dais that muted all the audio in the entire building.
Yeah.
And it only happened when I came up to speak, for no one else.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, man. Yeah. Message us and let us know, and we'll, we can see what we can do. So.
Not a problem. But yeah, I told you I was gonna come back up and let you know as soon as I moved a little bit further along and got to the point where I'm furthest along, where there's nothing else I can do except for just push through it.
Cool. All right.
Sweet.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm glad thanks for the update. We appreciate it. And like I said, message us and we can go from there. So glad you're trying to, do some good stuff. So good luck.
Well, yeah. I mean, when I joined the military, the whole thing was, I joined at 17, and my thing was to get away from the horrors of me growing up, and then I've joined the military and experienced horrors there. And I really, honestly, I didn't expect to survive the military, and somehow I did. Even after being exposed to a nerve agent, I still survived, and I just transitioned all of my purpose into my community, and I speak to individuals with significant amounts of trauma, mainly police officers, EMS, firefighters, lots and lots of soldiers, and talk to them about their traumas, their triggers, what they're going through, and trying to help them out of their dark points in their life, so that way they can continue on with the rest of their life. And this shit just kind of just popped up on me, and I just been working it. Yeah, kind of having fun with it a little. I mean, I'm trying to have fun with it. It's the best way I can try and look at it. For me personally, I didn't like the fact that someone muted my microphone after I literally fought for my rights, and yeah.
I hear you, man. Yeah.
So.
Well, listen. Thanks again for popping up. We're gonna try to see if we can have some more debates with some Trump supporters. But appreciate you coming up and updating us, and we'll check with you. But thanks again, man. Okay. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Thanks. You do the same.
Thanks, Kevin. Take care. All right, guys. Once again, Trump supporters, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Now would be the time to have a conversation with us. You can get right on up. So see what we got. Ren, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I voted for him.
Okay. Can you tell us how old you are and what state you're in?
I'm a Texan and I'm 48. Damn, I'm getting old.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah, let me see. I'm just kind of a rando, but I'm definitely a Trump person. So, shutdown. Well, I would assume it's not in his best interest to shut down a government, and I'm sure the Democrats are wanting to shut down the government because they have a say in it. So, I don't think he caused it. And then Gaza, Middle East is. There's been wars going on for 6,000 years, so I'm assuming he's attempting to stop it. I like the whole peace thing. I don't think it's going to work ultimately, but I think at least he's kind of organizing those fractured governments to do something, hopefully. I don't even think they will, but maybe. So those are my stances, I guess.
Okay. Is there one that you'd like to talk about?
About Trump?
Yeah, is there a particular? I'm just asking. Is there of those? Would you rather talk about the shutdown? Would you rather talk about Gaza? Would you rather talk about the fact that Donald Trump's acting like a king, or something else he's doing right now? We let you pick the current subject. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I just I rarely get on these, and I see a lot of folks that are. Younger folks that are angrier at Trump, white guys usually. But when I see you seem a little older and more wise, and you're not acting irate or anything. So I'm like, I would join your live. So you seem to actually be composed and calm. There's a lot of. I just scrolled through a lot of the anti-Trump lives, and they seem a little unhinged. I'd rather have a conversation, right, than just have some argument. But I think the reason I voted for Trump is because of the incredible transparency. Good or
well,
bad.
hang on, but yeah, I that's fine. But we do want to try to kind of stay. We want to try to stay on target. And the thing that we like to do is we like to talk about current events. So that's why I said, hey, do you want to talk about one of these particular current events? Another current event that's happening right now, or we can kind of discuss the fact that Donald Trump, like in general, just kind of acts like a king and or a fascist. So that would be. So could we pick maybe one of those subjects that you feel comfortable discussing? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm totally against the king thing, and I'm totally against the fascist thing.
Got it.
And I can explain why, but
okay. And so why do you think that he's not a king?
Well, because if you truly listen to a lot of his speeches, he's very America first, and he said recently, he said, you know what, people are comparing me to George Washington. I think I did more, jokingly, for America than George. Obviously, it's a joke. he says a lot of jokes, and he assumes people understand their jokes, but they don't. They take him at his word a lot of the time. But long story short, of course, he's not a king. He's not a monarch.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, it's a joke to me when I hear people say he's a king.
Okay.
He knows he's not a king. He says he's not a king.
Can we? That's fine. Can I run? I want to run down a few things. Forget the king stuff right now. Let's move on to something else. Forget that. Okay. Can I run down a few things that Donald Trump has kind of been doing right now? Let's just talk about some current stuff now.
Sure.
First one would say that he isn't inserting himself into immigration, right? He's kind of trying to dictate who can and can't come into America, and he wants to be the kind of the one who dictates that, right? And I mean, on these points, I'm not looking to get like too deep into it, but I was just like, can we kind of agree that I'm not trying to argue the point of whether it's right or wrong, but we can kind of say that Donald Trump wants to be the one to say who can and can't come into the United States at the moment, right?
Well, the illegal aliens, yes.
Okay, but also he's trying to limit legal immigration, and he's making H-1B visas incredibly expensive, and he's stopping other refugees. Like, so actually, even legal immigration, he's making more difficult. Correct?
If you're a refugee that comes to America and has anti-Semitic views and
no, there's none of. Hang on, bud. Hey, bud. None of those things. I even gave you why is he making H-1B visas $100,000? They're trying to make all immigration right now incredibly difficult, even asylum seekers. And asylum seekers are 100% legal, aren't they?
Well, that begs the question: why is he doing that? What is the fundamental question? Do we have an immigration problem?
Hang on, but here's the thing: is I'm not getting deep into it. I just need you to answer that. Yes, he's doing those things, right? Cool. We can move on.
You have to know
hang on. I'm not necessarily criticizing him. I'm just asking the question. So it's a yes or no. That's all. So yes, he is doing those things. Now, can we talk about the next thing would be that Donald Trump doesn't want to.
He has a reason for that.
I heard that you said that he has a reason for it. We're not debating that at the moment. I'm just running down a list of things. Just help me out. I got you. I'll let you. We can talk about that in a minute.
Surface level. We're
just talking about like things that he's doing right now, right? So the other thing is that another thing he's doing is Donald Trump doesn't want to follow judicial orders. In fact, so he doesn't like to listen to what judges have to say. J.D. Vance came out and even mused publicly on Twitter, like, why do we even need to follow what judges are saying, right? He did say that.
Well, politically leaning judges, of course.
Yeah. Right. But here's the thing, though, is that we've never had a president in United States history do that before. But Donald Trump is doing that. But that's neither here nor there. Again, you just said it is something he's doing. Now, also, speaking of the thing you just said, he wants to make judges really no longer independently appointed. I mean, he is attacking judges that he feels are quote unquote politically motivated, even when they were appointed by members of his own party, even when they were appointed by conservatives, which is pretty weird. So that's kind of odd.
Well,
and then
you
also
have to give me the specifics because that's kind of a general. But I agree. He's definitely pushing back against.
Okay, all right,
judges.
okay,
Absolutely.
good, got it. Now, would you agree that he's sending out lots of ICE officers all over the country? I'm not asking for a good or bad judgment. I'm just asking: is he sending out ICE officers all over the country?
Absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
Got it. Now, is he also trying to
on a surface level?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
Again, not. Yeah, we're not. So, is he also trying to send out troops into all of our cities, oftentimes against the consent of the mayor or the governor of the city and respective state where they're in? Again, not a judgment; it's just a yes or no. That's the thing that's happening, right?
Absolutely, because he's looking at statistics, murder in particular.
It. Okay, and then additionally, when it comes to Pete Hegseth and the military, he's really trying pretty hard to remove a lot of the civilian elements and cut off the DOD and now the Department of War, I guess, from the civilian aspects of our government, and he's trying to really consolidate power into the executive branch. In fact, that was the thing that both Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump said in their speech at the Pentagon, correct?
Well, because there's a reason for that.
But no, I understand. But okay. Now, also, is Donald Trump cutting off trade with certain countries in the world because he doesn't like them?
That are taking advantage of that,
again,
sure.
It's not a... Yeah, okay, got it. Now, is he also imposing tariffs on a bunch of different countries and doing so without going through Congress, without going through representation, our representation, but he's doing so without going through Congress, bypassing our laws. Is he or is he not imposing tariffs on countries by doing that? Yes or
Countries
no?
that are taking advantage of us.
Again, okay, so he is doing that. Great. Is he also depriving people in this country of their right to a trial by jury, a.k.a. their due process? Yes or no?
No.
Well, the answer to that is actually yes. The Supreme Court found in a 9-0 decision that he has been doing that and multiple times. I can show you the documentation.
And of course,
but
if
I understand you don't.
Such a case, then our government has checks and balances. Absolutely.
But he was found to be doing that. And then also, has he taken people out of the country? Beyond the seas, beyond the borders of our country, to be tried for offenses outside of our country, yes or no?
Depends on their nationality. Absolutely.
Nope. Just but he's done it. Okay, great. Has he also?
If they're
has
from
he
another
also?
nation, sure.
Yeah. Again, not a value call. Last two, and then would you say that he is? Going against, in a number of different ways, the Constitution of the United States. Like, for example, unilaterally declaring that he's going to end
the Constitution.
Cool. Then why did he unilaterally say that he's going to end birthright citizenship, which goes directly against the 14th Amendment, or said that he's going to run for a third term, which would directly contravene the 22nd Amendment, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Why would he say that he was going to? Why would he say that he was going to take the guns first and ask questions later? I'm giving you all of the examples of all of the things. I'd have to give you all the examples first before you could answer.
A lot of hyperbolic statements.
No, they're not. They're literal things that happened. He's going against the Constitution of the United States.
Well, there's no way he can run a third term. He was joking, and he assumes that people have the IQ enough to understand that.
Then why is he printing Trump 2028 hats and the first president in history since FDR to ever say that he was going to run for a third term since the 22nd Amendment was adopted?
Because he has a awesome sense of humor, and he's not taking himself seriously.
Then why did he say? Then why did he say multiple times? Then why did he say? Then why did he say multiple times that he has people maybe working on that?
That's probably some hearsay that was out of context.
Why did Steve? No, it wasn't. He said it himself. And also Steve Bannon, who is one of his top advisors, said on multiple podcasts that they actively are trying to see if there is a loophole in the Constitution that would allow him to do it.
I am a Trump supporter. I would bet you my entire life savings that he's not going to be a third.
All right. Okay. Well, anyways, just even attempting to do that really would contravene the Constitution.
Disingenuous by saying
all right, fine. Fine. And then lastly,
fine.
I said fine. And then lastly, did January 6th, 2021 happen?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. I wanted, and so that would be considered domestic insurrection. Fantastic. So my friend Ren, I'm really glad we went down that list because everything that
surface level.
I know it was really surface level, but guess what, bud? Everything. Hold on, Ren. I know. We can talk about all of it. It's fine. But I just want you to know, Ren.
It's fine.
No. Can I explain something to you, Ren? Everything I just went over on that list. Is specifically the items that we wrote to Great Britain in the Declaration of Independence. I just adopted them to 2025 for Donald Trump.
Okay.
So literally,
gotcha.
Donald Trump is a fucking king.
He's a fucking king.
You agreed that Donald Trump is doing all of the things that we broke up with Great Britain for.
You know what's the difference? Know what you missed?
You literally agreed that he was doing the things that we told Great Britain to go fuck themselves for.
Hold on. You missed one. You missed one of them. People that talk against him off with their heads, and you still have your head, sir.
I think you're confusing the UK and France, bud, because the UK didn't use the guillotine.
If he was a king, he would, and sometimes I wish, in a weird, demented way he was. So all the whining and crying liberals on TikTok would truly see the wrath of true kings. like Marcus Aurelius. Oh my God, you went in last 2 minutes. But I don't think you pay attention to history though. So that's why I believe. I think you would say fine.
I don't pay attention to history, even though I literally just get. In fact, some of these I read were almost verbatim from our very own Declaration of Independence.
Well, I apologize. Your gotcha didn't hit as you thought it would, but.
I mean, I don't know. I think everyone else thought it was pretty. I'm sorry that you didn't quite get it. But all right.
Pretty beautiful. I mean, the fact that you're too uneducated to appreciate that. Okay.
Well, it's
you tried to correct him by saying anyone who speaks out against the king off with their head. That wasn't in the Declaration.
I'll give him credit. He had an elaborate setup. And he brought me down, and it was pretty. It was pretty
literally
good. I'll give you
misquoting
credit.
the Declaration of Independence.
I'll give you credit. I'll give him credit.
God. This is so easy. It was so easy.
You said that
we
clearly don't know our history.
Yeah.
Ren, do you know who else joked about being a king and then said, "Yeah, no, I'm totally not a king"?
Yeah, unfortunately, Trump is not a king, right?
It's crazy how you just didn't answer that question. I'll go and ask it again, Ren. So, do you know who else in history, what historical figure joked about being a king and then followed it up by saying, "Hold on, Ren, when I'm not talking, that's when I'm done."
Well, I've already heard your question.
Okay, cool. So what historical figure joked about being a king
you
and
said
then
it for the
followed
third
it up by
time.
saying, "Oh no, I'm totally not a king"?
Well, let's talk. What you want to go down the Pol Pot, the Mao? Who you want to talk?
Pol Pot and Mao
Stalin?
never joked about being kings.
Well, you don't know all his literature, so you're just making an assumption. But what I'm trying to say is, he's not a king. Calm down. He's not a king.
No, Ren,
guys.
answer my question. There's a specific person.
The specific person. You're trying to put me on the spot for some hearsay. I don't know.
Well, no, it's not hearsay. Number one, and two, you're the one who said that we don't know our history.
Right, and I'm just saying.
I'm demonstrating how you don't know history.
If you truly knew surface level history, you would know that kings are much more harsh.
Okay,
so you would be disingenuous to think that Trump is. Yeah.
Are you going to answer my question?
I don't know. I told you.
You don't know. See, do you see how easy it was to say I don't know?
Oh no,
Julius Caesar.
Trust me. I don't know a lot. I'm saying
cool.
I
right. Yeah. No, I can tell. The answer is Julius Caesar.
Okay. All right. Now we're playing Jeopardy here. But what I'm trying.
We're not playing Jeopardy. We're talking about history.
Hold on. What I'm trying to say is just the surface level history knowledge that I have. I'm not saying I'm a historian. I'm not telling you.
I'm not either.
I understand. Right. We're both far from it. What I'm saying is, you guys are truly. Making a far cry analysis when you have some elaborate gotcha question for some unknown person on TikTok. He's not a king. Get over it. Get over it.
What?
It's a kind of laughable. If that's all you guys have on Trump is he thinks he's a king.
That's far from all that we have on Trump, dude. You're just like bouncing around because
no. I'm addressing your questions. I'm addressing your questions.
So if Julius Caesar joked about being a king and then said, actually, no, just kidding. Totally not a king. He did that at the, Lupercalia. That's what it was called.
Yeah. Okay.
Lupercalia Festival. So was this little thing in Rome. He did that really shortly before he was proclaimed dictator for life.
Right. And then we have in 1776 a guy named George Washington that his own people wanted to make him king. He had 100% of the vote, and he said directly, "I am not going to be a king. I'm going to have a self-governing government." And he put in place the best country in the world. And guess what? Trump actually admires him and hopes to be something near that one day. So don't come to me and
you're wrong on the timeline.
And give me some quote on Julius Caesar or something. It doesn't impress me.
I mean, it impressed the founding fathers.
Well, it's kind of his huge setup. I would love to get into the actual nuts and bolts of.
Sure, Ren. So
but,
I mean,
but
what you just said about Washington's incorrect.
Well, I'm telling you, and you agree too, that you're not a historian, and I'm not a historian.
So you're just making shit up.
Well, you too.
What did I make up?
You're saying that, oh, he didn't say that. Well, not verbatim, but we know good and well that that's similar how the situation played out in historically, and that's as honest as I can be.
Okay, Ren, tell me, when was the first president of the United States put in place?
Okay, look, is this a question and answer session? Because you have Google. Or a discussion.
No, I have Google. I don't need Google for this.
I think you've already Googled certain questions to kind of stump me, but that's not going to work.
I know American history, dude. Like stop.
That doesn't work with me.
What? Knowing American history doesn't work with you?
I'm not here to take a history test. That's why.
Then why would you say that we don't know our history?
Well, I'm saying I told you initially that I probably know a little more history than you at a surface level.
This is a wonderful way to prove it.
Let me finish now. I said at a surface level, but that's not the argument we're talking about. You claimed
this is a wonderful way for you to prove it.
You claimed that Trump was a king, right? Is that the claim that we're making?
Trump fancies himself a king.
No, and that's so disingenuous to say that. So, and I would love to get into the nuts and bolts about his setup, so we can actually figure out if all his claims are correct.
Ren, when was George Washington president?
Okay, are we talking about George Washington?
You were just talking about George Washington.
I just made a statement.
You didn't make a statement. You brought up George Washington's name multiple times.
I didn't say let's talk about George Washington. I said I just made a statement.
You started talking about George Washington and the history of George Washington. So you're wrong on the history of George Washington. No, I'm not splitting hairs about what everybody said.
Well, just because you say I'm wrong doesn't make it wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, cool. If Google says you're wrong, will you then be wrong?
Well, you're wrong. Those type of statements are cowardly. Let's have a discussion.
Which statements?
The ones that you it's very easy to, what are the other ones you Gen Z kids use?
I'm so glad that you think I'm Gen Z.
What do you say? Straw man? What are the other ones? Strawberry, ghost lighting, or ghost?
Ren, you are way too brown to be a Trump supporter. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means. You're not even making sense.
I'm not making sense.
Not
Ren,
at all.
I can tell that you're Hispanic. So
I can tell that you're really smug.
Okay, cool. Yes. Whenever it comes to history and me knowing more than you, yes. So, Ren, what's your heritage? Please?
Well, congratulations, history.
Ren, can you tell your heritage?
It doesn't impress me.
Ren, can you say your heritage?
Why do we need to get into race? Are we talking about Trump being a king or not?
Oh, Ren.
I don't know, Ren. You didn't want to talk about that.
I'm trying to.
No, you're really not.
I wanted to address the moderator's setup that he had.
Ren, why wouldn't you just say you could? Number one, you could have just said to Nemo, "I don't know when George Washington both was elected and then took office as our first president." Could you just say that for everyone?
Oh yeah, yeah. You missed the conversation. I think you went to.
I heard the whole thing. I've just been listening the entire time, and Nemo's asked you just multiple times, and you just couldn't seem to just say, "Hey, I don't know the answer to that." So could you just say, "I don't know the answer to that question," please?
Hey, newsflash! I don't know a lot, and neither do you two.
That's actually incorrect. We know a fuck ton.
You're the arbiters of knowledge. My bad.
I didn't say we were the arbiters of knowledge. We just know a lot more than you do. So anyways, listen. Hey, Ren, listen. I understand. I get it. Number one, the first election in United States history was February 4th, 1789, and George Washington was inaugurated on April 30th, 1789. Okay, just FYI. When you got that for the future, that's number one. And number two is, excuse me, I'm in the middle of a sentence. Thank you. And number two is, I understand that you don't like the fact that I literally read the Declaration of Independence to you, and I inserted Donald Trump instead of King George, and I adapted it to what Donald Trump is doing right now. And I specifically said to you, I'm not going to debate the merits of these things. I'm just saying, Hey, bud, let me tell you why you're upset, and I need you to just calm down. All right, I'm going to mute you now because you keep interrupting me, and I would appreciate it if you would be a 48-year-old man. I'm 42. would you please be an adult and stop interrupting me? See, specifically, I said I'm not going to debate the merits of every single item with you. I just wanted you to confirm that they were things that were happening. That's all. And you did. You basically confirmed that just about every single item on that list was a thing that was happening. Those were the main reasons that we, the 13 colonies, wrote our breakup letter to Great Britain in 1776. The things that Donald Trump is doing right now. Now, you might agree with some of the things that he's doing, and that's why I said we can have that discussion. But my point was, you said he's doing them.
Can you hear me?
And we agree that he's doing them. And so because of the fact that we agree that he's doing them, it doesn't really matter. Dude, I'm literally in the middle of a fucking sentence. Be an adult man and let me finish what I am saying, and then you can speak. Thank you. That's why I muted you, because you're rude as fuck.
Don't get upset. We're having a discussion.
I am in the middle of a fucking sentence. I understand that you're upset that you were made to look. I will cuss all that I. Oh, did I hurt your fucking feelings, you little fucking snowflake? This is my fucking live with my friend Nemo, and we will fucking say whatever the fuck we want. You will not fucking tone police me. I will fucking say fuck all the fucking time. I understand that your little fucking snowflake feelings were hurt because you got schooled and you didn't realize that I was literally just reading the Declaration of Independence to you. The reason that I specifically said I'm not going to debate the merits of each particular item with you is because of the fact that I just wanted you to acknowledge that they were happening. I understand that you agree with some of the things that are happening, and now we can discuss those things. But the fact that you agree with some of those things happening really makes it worse, to be quite honest with you. But I get it. You look like an idiot in front of 750 people. Now we can move on, and if you'd like to discuss those subjects, we can discuss those subjects. But I would appreciate it if you'd have some decorum, act like a grown man, and stop interrupting people when they're in the middle of a sentence. Thank you. My 9-year-old doesn't do that. Cool. Now, see, I'm done talking.
Hello? Hello? You're acting just like a king. You're acting just like a king, I swear. What else can I not do? You can cuss at me and ad hominem attack me, but it doesn't work the other way, right?
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
There's a king and a queen.
I issued no ad hominem attacks to you, by the way.
Yeah, true freedom means that
I just want to be clear about something. I'm going to mute you again. I issued no ad hominem attacks to you. If you can explain to me what ad hominem attack I threw your way, please tell me. I'll invite you to mute now. What did I say? That was an ad hom. What was it?
Oh, you had terrible tone, and you were trying to intimidate me by cussing.
It's an ad hominem.
It was terrible.
An ad hominem attack would be me insulting you directly, and I did not do that, sir. You literally don't even know what an ad hominem attack is. That would be like me. That would be like if I just out of the blue, if I was like, "You're ugly," and that's why your argument is bad. That would be an ad hominem attack. What's that?
Very simple question. Very simple question. Did you call me an idiot?
I don't know. Did I call you an idiot?
Yes, you did.
Oh well, since you don't even know what an ad hominem attack is, I think you're an idiot. And that's kind of demonstrable by the fact that you didn't even know what it is, and you tried to use the term.
Do you feel better?
Well, you did try to use the term ad hominem, and you didn't know what it was, so you're kind of an idiot. Objectively, yes.
Try to remove.
Also, you didn't know. Also, you thought that. You thought that George Washington was apparently elected president in 1776. You also thought that no one else got any other votes. You also thought that that you also couldn't recognize the fact that I was literally giving you the Declaration of Independence along with some direct quotes from the Declaration of Independence, which is wild for a 48-year-old man to not have ever really gone over that document is crazy. Also, some of the things that you said to me while we were going down that list and your lack of knowledge about our own Constitution and various things also pretty idiotic. So, yeah, I mean, I do believe that objectively calling you an idiot is warranted. So no, that wouldn't be an ad hominem attack in this particular instance.
You're completely biased and not objective at all. Completely. I don't know if I'm able to talk because King Nemo over here is cutting me off. Can you hear me?
What?
Is that your name, a moderator? I don't see your name, but I don't know if it's Nemo or whatever. But yeah. A discussion means that you don't have king powers to mute me. So you want to restart and actually talk about Trump.
Are you gonna stop interrupting people in the middle of their sentences while they're speaking?
No, I just want to have a conversation. I think you let your
cool. So you're just gonna do this to people the entire time, so we can't finish statements. You're just gonna jump right in.
No, actually.
So you're just gonna talk over people every single time they start talking?
No.
So you're just gonna talk right over people what? Oh, so you don't like it? You don't like it when people talk right over you every time they what?
You can do that.
You don't like when people do that to you? When they talk right over you and they interrupt you? You don't like when people interrupt you and they talk over you every single time?
Not at all.
No, you don't care about that? Cool. Awesome.
It's called a discussion.
Yeah, I do. I don't like that. And you are doing it repeatedly, which is why I muted you. If you'd like to have a discussion where we don't interrupt each other, we cannot do that. Otherwise, dude, come on. We can talk about a current event or something if you'd like, because clearly American history is not your strong suit.
Hello? Can you stop muting me? You sound like a 5-year-old.
No. Stop tone policing me and my co-host.
Hello?
Yeah, stop tone.
Act like an adult.
Stop tone policing me and my co-host.
Hello?
Yeah. Stop tone policing me and my co-host. Thank you. We're not going to have another discussion about muting or unmuting or cussing or anything like that. If you'd like to discuss Donald Trump and one of the issues above, discuss it. And I would say stay away from American history. It's not your strong suit.
About Trump, please. Can we get over this muting stuff?
Boy, it would be great if you could stop talking about it. What would you like to talk about?
Well, we were discussing Trump until you guys got your panties in the wad.
Cool. Yeah. It was all us. What do you want to talk about?
Well, you had a setup question for me, right? That you keep referring to, because I'm assuming when it comes to bandwidth, your brain can only allow X amount of kilobytes, megabytes, whatever you want to call it, to get that statement out. And you were in your own reality feel that it's some type of win on your part. Great, good job, you got me. Right. Well, let's actually get into the nuts and bolts of those specifics so we can actually try to figure it out together and not just be a Google party, because I can do that. I can Google who was the president in 2000 whatever. That doesn't impress you or me. Let's just have an actual honest discussion, right? And get into the critical parts of, is he truly a king? And I think you're afraid of that because you know he's not. And I think you're just upset that he happened to win the election and he's an unsavory character. To be honest, he's an a-hole, and I get it. But some of his policies work, and I appreciate that. So,
which ones?
Can I? Okay. First thing that when I first got on this conversation, I talked about his transparency.
Donald Trump's not transparent.
Oh my God! That's what I thought too. I said, this guy, I'm gonna actually check, right, and see if this guy is transparent, right? Because people say that, right? Like, oh, he's transparent. Biden is transparent, or some president is transparent. But are they really? Like, let's. What is your litmus test? I would ask you. My litmus test. I said, you know what? How can I figure out if he's truly transparent? Right? Day one, I started writing down. Literally, I said, okay, let's see how transparent he is from day one. And I stopped at 88 days. I said, this dude is literally telling the American people what he's doing literally daily. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't eat, apparently. Apparently, he's always in the news trying to do something for the American people. It's like that worker that works 80 hours a week. It's unbelievable and it's unmatched and it's so impressive. So,
Ren,
Yeah.
Donald Trump golfs on the weekends.
Oh my God. Well, if you want to talk about golf, obviously he has some downtime. But dude, I wrote down 88 days and I got tired. I said, I can't write anymore because every day he's doing something, whether good or bad. You know, some things I don't agree with. I'm like, what is this idiot doing? He shouldn't be doing this. But he does. At least he's letting us, the people who hired him, basically know what he's doing.
Know, dumbass.
What was that?
He's not letting us know. Like this whole idea.
Oh,
that he's transparent,
at how many attacks? Did you call me a dumbass?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah. That's like I said. You're probably a Gen Z. So.
While
I wish.
Hey, Ren, while official vacation days are not consistently tracked across all presidencies, Donald Trump is reported to have taken more time off than any other president. During his first term, he took more days off than any president before him, and his presidency was marked by a frequent use of his properties like Mar-a-Lago and Bedminster. Just FYI, he literally is the president who has worked the least in American history.
That whatever left-wing article or blog you read that from, that is so not telling the whole story. Absolutely. Because he's absolutely doing more than any other president. And God forbid, like we just went through 4 years.
Oh, really?
Of a
Hang on.
president
Hey,
that
Ren, hang
can't
on.
even
Cool.
speak.
Hang on one sec, Ren.
And you
Hey,
guys
Nemo.
don't-
Hang on
y'all
one
don't
sec,
seem to say
Ren.
anything.
Hang on one sec, Ren, since you don't mind interruptions. Hey, Nemo, quick question for you.
Go ahead. No,
During Donald Trump's first term, how many major pieces of legislation did he pass, if we're going to talk about getting work done?
Maybe 2. Like there's the tax cuts, and then there's stuff like I think he did the First Step Act. So like that maybe.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then and by the way, okay, great. We're talking about Donald Trump. You voted for him now.
Yeah, I
so
didn't vote
anyways,
for him
in the
the first
first
time.
term, yeah, but you voted for him now. So obviously you looked at his first 4
Yeah.
years and you were like,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
So you
and I
co-signed.
said
So
that-
Ren, so Ren,
Well,
you
can I
so Ren.
interject? Can I interject?
Nope. So anyways, Ren, you
I'll let you interject. I'll
I'm
let
not.
you interject, but
I'm
no.
not done with my point, Ren. I'll let you finish then. Anyways, I know that you're okay with interrupting. I'm not. Anyways, so and by the way, that number that I came up with was from PolitiFact. You can fact check them, but good luck trying to say that there's some liberal rag that lies. Hey, now Nemo, if we're comparing 4 years to 4 years, Joe Biden, though, on the other hand, wow, he had a lot of landmark legislation now, didn't he?
Oh, you muted me again? What is going on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are
Yeah, no, Biden had a ton.
Yeah.
You guys are children.
I mean,
I
he had, let's see now, he had the American Rescue Plan, he had the Infrastructure Act, he had the
Gentlemen,
PACT Act, he had the
Biden
I'm in
couldn't
the
even
God,
talk.
I am in the middle of a fucking sentence, dude. Now, come on. Anyways, I'll start over again.
Biden
There was
couldn't
the
even speak,
I'm in the
guys.
I'm in the middle of a sentence. I'll start over again. There was the American Rescue Plan, there was the
Are you-
Infrastructure Act. Okay, I'm in the middle of a
Are you trying
sentence.
to pee on my shoes and
I'll start over again. I
Are you gonna
understand.
try to pee on my shoes and tell me it's raining?
Cool. Anyways, Ren,
Biden couldn't speak.
Ren, I understand that you are okay with interrupting people, but I'm not. So please stop. You're acting like a child. Anyways,
having
I'm trying to explain to you that when you talk
No, I'm
about
not gonna-
presidents who get things done and who work hard,
some-
Donald Trump took the most vacation days of any president in 4 years and got shit done in 4 years. While Joe Biden, on the other hand, and by the way, 2 years of this term, he had a hostile House, a Republican-led House, and he still managed to pass the American Rescue Plan, the Infrastructure Act, the Chips and Science Act, and the PACT Act. All major pieces of legislation that absolutely fucking dwarf most everything else that Donald Trump did. And he took
Hello?
way less vacation days than Donald Trump ever did. So why don't you stop talking about the fact that this guy is some fucking workaholic? He literally has taken
Well,
more
can I give
days
you
off
examples?
now. No, because whatever you're going to say is anecdotal and it doesn't live in reality.
You just want to hear your side.
I literally gave you a source for the information. It's from PolitiFact. Where's your
Okay,
source? So what's
well,
your source for the information that you're about to spew?
Look, I'm not doing a
What's
book
the
report here.
source
I'm
for
just
the
having a
information that
discussion
you're
with
about
you.
to give us? What's the source?
Look, what are we in history?
What's
101
your
here
source for the information you're about to give us? Yeah, Nemo
look-
and I live in the real world. I'm so sorry.
No. I'll actually tell you about the real world. I'll give you the 88
Awesome.
days
What's
that I wrote
the
down.
awesome? What's the source for the information that you're about to give us? That Donald Trump works so hard, and we should be so grateful for him.
It's called. Is there something wrong with your tone? You're sounding truly like a child now.
I couldn't hear you. What?
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go down the first 88 days from what as you call me, maybe maybe not as informed as you two kings of history, right?
Oh,
I'm gonna
now
go-
he's
I'm
going to
try
do the
explain-
executive order thing, and he's going to pretend like it's legislation, and he doesn't understand the difference between executive orders and
Can I-
legislation.
hold on, can I-
This is going to be so
can I-
fucking dumb.
You ready?
No, hold on, Ren. Just time out. Yeah, hold on. Nemo.
Okay.
Now I actually do need a bathroom break. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you deal with this. Good luck.
Wow, you know what? That's a true sign of a low IQ. When
Oh, don't
when
worry.
you
I'll still be
want to
listening.
espouse
I need a
information.
bathroom break because this is
No,
insufferable.
when you espouse information, but you don't want to hear or listen.
I'm waiting,
to
Ren.
the other side. Is that is that
I'm
your
waiting.
name, Nemo? Is that your name, Nemo?
My name is Nemo.
Right. You know what? There was a study done where folks that espouse like
Ren, are
facts
you
or
gonna
informa-
like do the days or not?
Huh?
I don't care about your poor
Well,
understanding of the study.
what
Could
I'm
you
saying
please
is very
list off the
disrespectful.
days?
Well, it's very disrespectful when you have a person that is a moderator
Ren,
espouse some facts and
he's
then
not a
and then leaves
moderator,
to the
dumbass.
restroom.
He's not a moderator. Go
Well,
ahead.
he's the guy running the live, and
Yeah.
you called me a dumbass again. I bet you're like 5'5". I'm 6'5". I'd probably break your neck.
You're not 6'5".
Yeah. Always the young, the little ones are
The
so.
fact that you
tough
paused
on
that
the- on
long
the
after I
TikTok.
said you're not 6'5", that's proof you're not 6'5".
I am 6'5". I would
okay.
fold you in a heartbeat. But okay, here's the 88 days. You ready?
Waiting.
Okay, all right. So day one, right? So I said I want to know, right? Because I'm not. I'll admit I'm not as astute on history as you and the ignorant moderator. I'm not. The history is just not. I don't go around googling stuff and trying to give I gotchas with people, right? So day one, I said let's hear what he says, right? Because I turn on the news and I'm
Day
CNN,
one.
Fox News. He said
Read.
he said,
Jesus,
hold
fuck,
on.
man.
He says, day one, I'm going to vow to stop the Hamas-Israel war. And I
That's
said,
not doing something.
hold on. I'm going to vow to do that, right? He says he's going to start talks. And the whole news cycle for that day was about that. I said, okay, well, good luck, because the Middle East, they've been warring for years, right? Like, he can say that, but what is he going to do? I'm going to keep an eye on that, right? So I put that in my back pocket. Day one, he said he's going to try to stop the Hamas.
Ren, is that all that you have for day one?
Right, and that's pretty good. Trying to
No,
stop
it's
a
not,
war.
Ren.
For
It's
one
really
day.
not, Ren.
Hold on, for one day, that's pretty good, right? Joe
For
Biden.
one day to make a promise?
Hold
no.
on. For a whole 2 months, Joe Biden kept falling down in his bike. So okay, all right. So
What?
now day two, right?
That has what?
Day
That's
two.
bullshit.
Are
What
you
the
ready
fuck
for
are
day
you
two?
talking about?
Are you ready for day two?
So to summarize,
Are you
day
ready for day
one
two?
is he made a promise.
Right. Well, he made a promise. And I
Right?
said, hold
Wow, he's really working hard. Got it.
Hold on. I said, well, what is he going to do to follow up? And lo and behold, 6 months later, there's a lot.
So
of
it takes him 6 months to deliver on a promise.
a promise of a war and a situation in the Middle East that has gone on for many years prior.
It's
you
still going
hold
on.
And you, with all your logic and understanding of history, are too scared to admit it.
Too scared to admit what?
That there's been a war going on and people are dying or unaliving over there.
Wait,
and
why would I be
and you
too scared to admit there's a war going on?
Because you don't seem to care.
No, I do care.
Oh, thanks. That's great. Okay, so why do you say
What?
it's nothing?
I don't
then?
understand what that has to do with Donald
Hold on,
Trump.
I heard the moderator laughing like it's a joke to you, right?
Well, no, the dumb part, the part that made him
No, I
laugh
think
is
you're
that
dumb.
you wrote down, you took the time to write down that day one, Trump promised something.
Right, and
that's all you have for day one.
Hold on.
That's it. That's the only thing you have for day one.
Hold on. I said, well, I'm going to keep him to that promise, right? If you want to be honest, let's see if he
doesn't
actually does
matter.
something.
That's all you wrote down for day one.
That's day one. That's day one.
Literally all he did was make a promise.
Are you
Like
ready
that,
for- are you
that's
ready
what
for day
made Matt
two?
laugh, is that you're trying to make this guy out to be like
Hold
some
on.
FDR style person,
Hold on.
some
We're
motherfucker
on day one.
who
We're on day
cranked out
one.
the middle class almost single-handedly in the first 3 months, the first 100 days of his presidency. You're trying to act like Donald Trump is on that level of workaholic. And
so you
making a promise on day one, I don't
so
know,
you believe
man.
the
I
big
don't know about
government,
that.
the big government Democrats were doing a good job? You're insane.
What?
Yeah, I think you're insane. But let me talk about day two.
You think I'm
all right?
insane? Okay.
Can I talk about day two? Is that okay? Can we move?
Sure.
Okay, day two. So I said, what is he going to do? What am I going to hear from the news? What am I going to hear?
Can you please just read what you wrote down?
Okay, he banned TikTok. Right?
He banned TikTok?
Right, and he influenced
on
the
day
hold on.
two.
And
no,
yeah, on day
he
two.
didn't.
Hold on, and he influenced the transition of an American company, right, purchasing TikTok. I said, why would he do that?
Ren,
right, because you know what, the majority of small
remarkably
businesses.
dumb.
Hold on, the majority of small businesses live on TikTok. Even smug people like yourselves that get tips from other smug liberals. You guys make money off TikTok. He says he
You're right,
understands
Ren.
that, and
You're
he
right.
says, and he says,
Ren,
how can
I'm
how can
glad
he
that you
protect-
brought that up,
and
because
he
that
says,
actually
hold on,
gives
hold on,
us
let me finish.
no,
Let
I'm
me
not going to let you
finish.
finish. This
Okay,
actually gives us the
hold on,
opportunity.
that's only
Ren,
day two. That's only day two.
Hold on, calm down, sweetie. Here. Okay, there you go. Thank you for bringing up that Matt and I make money off TikTok. This is how we support ourselves. This is how we make a living. So 889 people, things and stuff. Yeah, we love you guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you, Jacqueline. You said, "Hi, Nemo. I don't think the guest understands anything at this point, especially
Nemo, are
politics
you
or
homosexual?
history. I think he likes to hear himself cry and complain. I appreciate you, Nemo. Well, I
don't know.
appreciate you too, Jacqueline.
I don't know.
Thank you very
You
much.
guys
And
were doing a
thank you, Catherine, as well. You kick ass.
You guys were doing
You
a
said,
last time.
stranger danger. In person, that's a no from me, dog. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree on that one.
And I need to also say thank you to Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. This one is for Ren. Ren is a fucking baby back bitch. Fuck him and tone policing. Hey, I'm in the middle of saying thank you
Trump for your money, guys.
I'm in the middle of thanking somebody. It's very rude, Ren, to interrupt somebody. I'm gonna have to say it again. Thank you to Catherine. Says Ren. Sir, I am in the middle of thanking someone. It is very rude for you to interrupt me thanking somebody. Anyways, Ren is.
You should start with Trump.
Ren is a fucking baby back
Start with
bitch.
Trump.
Thank you, Ren. So glad you're here. Anyways,
Start with
Ren
Trump.
is a fucking baby back bitch. Fuck him and tone police. Oh, you interrupted me again. I'm going to have to say it again. Ren is a fucking baby. Oh, I have to say it again. Ren is a fucking baby back bitch. Fuck him and tone policing. Thank you, Catherine, for saying that.
Ad hominem attack.
Yes, that is from Catherine. Catherine did do an ad hominem attack. But I don't know. I mean, objectively, you kind of are a baby back bitch at this moment in time. What's that?
Because you're a coward.
Oh, really? Am I? It's so funny. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
showing my face and sitting here for 4 hours a night and talking to dipshits like you. How am I a coward?
Well, I don't know. Some conservatives get shot, so we gotta watch ourselves.
Wow.
Skill issue.
Wow. Yeah. I mean,
There's some crazy people out there. Let me tell you.
maybe you shouldn't ask for it.
Wow.
Wow, I couldn't hear you clear your throat any louder. Did you have something to say about that? Was it not?
Yeah, it's
was
called-
it not
it's
Charlie?
called,
Was it
me
not
talking
Charlie
to
Kirk
evil.
who said that empathy was woke? Was it not Charlie Kirk who said that it was totally fine that some people had to unalive for us
More
to have Second Amendment?
misinformation.
Was it not Charlie Kirk who said that some people had to unalive for us to keep our Second Amendment rights?
Thrown
I
out of
just
context.
so sorry that I. Is it really? What was the context
Yeah,
that makes that
absolutely.
better? Awesome. What's the context then? How do we get it
What's
better?
the context to make it appropriate?
I just
to shoot
asked
somebody
you
in
what the
neck?
context was. I didn't say it was appropriate.
What's the context?
Excuse me, Ren.
To shoot somebody in
Ren, I didn't say it was appropriate.
crazy bastard.
I didn't say it was appropriate, did I? What point did I say it was
Well,
say it
then
was
just stop
appropriate?
defending it. Stop
I didn't defend
defending
it,
then.
did I? I just said
Yes,
that he
you
got
are.
what was coming to him because he
Yes, you
said
are.
no.
That shows exactly who you are. You
Now,
show your
Ren.
true colors.
Now, Ren, I'm so sorry that you
Both of
can't.
you guys
Oh,
are
now,
such a
Ren,
baby back bitch.
you really are.
God.
Now, you're objectively, you've moved this from an ad hom attack from Catherine into
Those are
just
really-
a true statement. That's really what's happened
I'm
here.
telling you, I think-
But anyways, I never said
Evil.
what you said. See, the only thing that I'm doing is I'm just proving to you that Charlie Kirk asked for people to not have empathy
you're-
toward him, and he said that basically you're going to
There's
have
no
to deal with some deaths for the Second Amendment to happen.
For murder.
So I'm not justifying anything.
Stop justifying, you psycho.
How did I
Ren,
justify
Ren,
anything,
Ren,
Ren?
Ren.
Oh.
Now listen.
It's an argument you guys
Ren,
will lose, all right? And you know it.
Shh. Be quiet.
I think I
Silencio, old
caught y'all
man.
like several times, and you
Silencio.
guys can't handle it.
Cállate, pendejo. Shut up.
No ad hominem attacks, Nemo. You have to have some
That was
brains.
Spanish. It wasn't ad hominem.
I
That's
understand.
the loophole.
I understand
Whenever you
Spanish.
speak, whenever you say it in Spanish, it doesn't count as an ad hominem.
I understand
okay?
Spanish, puto.
No shit. It's
Wow.
almost like I could see that from a mile away. Like, god damn.
Well, when you get your same shit thrown at you, you don't like it, do you?
What, Spanish?
Not just ad hominem attacks.
Oh,
you know?
no. Like, yeah,
I
you
try to
probably
keep it
speak
civil.
Spanish better than me, Ren.
I try
like,
to
yeah.
keep it civil. I try to keep it civil, but you guys.
No, you
obviously are
don't.
not
You
grown up
literally
enough.
threatened to beat the shit out of me because you're 6'5". Shut the fuck up, Ren.
After you,
You're an old man. You
after
probably
you-
wake up 3 times to take a piss in the middle of the night. Stop it.
After you tried to.
Oh my God, Ren.
ad
You are
hominem
still
attack me.
whining.
I'm trying to tell you the 88 days, but you can't
Are
handle
you?
it. Yes.
Day 1 and 2 kind of suck.
Oh, in your opinion, because you're low
No,
IQ.
not in my opinion. You said day 1, he made a promise. Day 2, what'd you say for day 2? Oh, he quote unquote banned TikTok. No, he didn't.
Well, let me inform you that he did for the transition to get American companies to purchase it.
No, he didn't.
Absolutely, he did, and you guys benefit.
He literally
from it.
didn't.
You morons benefit from it.
He literally did not ban.
You should be thanking Trump, you clowns. Yeah,
You should be
ad hominem
thanking Trump
attacking.
for what?
Hey,
let me go to number
hey,
3.
Nemo. No, real quick. If we're gonna be, hey, Nemo, who was the person who banned TikTok in the first place?
That would have been Joseph Robinette Biden. Listen here, Jack. Hey, Xi Jinping.
Let's go to day 3. Are y'all ready for day 3?
We're banning this shit.
Are you ready for day 3?
We're banning it.
Are you ready for day 3?
That's right. That's so weird. It's almost like that was the person who
Are you ready for
banned
day
TikTok. So how could Donald Trump re-ban the app that was already banned?
Well, if you want to
what?
At the end of the day,
I don't.
At the end of the day, Trump's stance was to ban it, regardless of what the previous administration wanted to do.
If Trump's stance
Okay.
is to ban it,
And
why
guess
are
what?
we
Guess what?
on
He
it?
was the incoming president. So,
Ren,
okay.
if Trump's stance was to ban it, then why are we on it right now?
Well, it's because he's trying to get it purchased by American companies. Because
Oh, so you're telling me his
Can I
stance
finish?
is not to ban it?
Of course not. Okay,
Oh, then why'd you just say that his stance was to ban it, Ren?
Is your IQ not at that level to
Ren,
understand
I'm starting
why?
to think your IQ is in the single digits with this shit. You're the one who just said his stance was to ban it, and then I said, but wait, no,
Right,
it's not.
because
And you're
it's
like, of
owned-
course it's
because
not.
because it's a company, a massive company, social media company
No
that's owned by
shit.
that's owned by China. That's a
Ooh,
problem.
Okay.
That's a problem for us because guess what? We're Americans. You understand? So it's in our interest to own that company for our
Why?
own interest, right? So we're
Why?
going to put pressure on China,
It's
right?
a social media company. Who the fuck cares?
Who the are you? Okay, I guess we got to go back to the fundamentals of America. Do you value American values? Do you care about America's interests?
America's interest. Yeah.
Or the world's interest? Are you? I guess you are, right? Since you're left, you're
I
probably
literally answered your question, and you just kept talking, Ren.
okay.
Like,
Okay, yeah.
yes, American interests. Yeah, generally
Okay.
depends on
well,
those
then
interests, but sure.
then it would be in your interest, right, to purchase TikTok because
Why?
because millions of small businesses do their business on TikTok
No, you're
from America.
not threading the needle, Ren. So
Hold on,
listen,
hold on. So
why
guess
is it
what?
an American interest to purchase the app?
Because there's content that is filtered through our entire young generation who's using TikTok, right? And I don't think you can disagree with that. And not only that, but products, services, entertainment, political chats where you guys get money from other folks. You guys should want to know that it's an American-made company, American-owned company.
Why?
So that all profits, right, can stay in America and make America better. And at the end of the day,
That's literally
that
not
matters.
how that works. It's a
Absolutely.
social media company.
But at the end of the day, you don't see the difference. You want China to own it and run the content and own the company and decide its policies and its terms.
Decide its policies. and
Right,
its
absolutely, because that's what
What?
happens when you own a company, right? So at the end of the day, they wouldn't have to abide by Americans' policies or understandings
Like
of when it comes to everything. Well, let's say if it's something political, is it justified that they're able to run it? Because
Is it justified that a country is able to quote unquote run an app?
Well, apparently you don't have a problem with China because there's nothing negative about China on TikTok. Only America, which you seem to
You
love.
might want to reassess that. You can absolutely find plenty of China
No.
skeptics on TikTok.
No, I bet there's more American ones, and I think you would agree with me on that. So,
I
but
mean,
at the end of the day,
I feel like at that point, that's a skill issue. I'm sorry.
But at the end of the day, you'd want to own the company in America. It's kind of like the whole adage, "Made
It's
in America."
irrelevant.
Well, see, you believe it's irrelevant, but I believe it matters to have businesses that are strong in the world, with American interests backing that, and not
With
China
American
interests.
interest backing
Absolutely,
that.
not a
What does
communist
that
country like China.
mean?
I'll tell you, not a communist country like China running it. It's like this. Do you believe we should be the police of the world, or no?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I knew you'd say no because you'd want to be policed by probably China. I don't.
No, I don't.
Well, if you don't do the policing, someone will police you. So who would you like?
So, Ren, are you saying that we should be the police?
Unfortunately, we're in that position because of our military.
Didn't MAGA say that we should, do America first and not be involved with the rest of the world?
Yeah, it's an ugly conflict, but I wouldn't want to be policed by any other country. But it sucks that we have to be.
Are you telling me that TikTok is policing your life?
Well, you know what? There's some stuff on there, content on there that would never be regulated by us because we had no.
What are you
control over
talking
it.
about? That's literally not how that works.
Well, that's your mindset.
No, it's not my mindset, dumbass. It's the law. They have any content on here has to follow American law. Period.
I don't have 10 hours to explain that to you, dumbass. But
it takes 10 hours for you to make a point.
We're on day 2.
We're on day 2. This is my point. We're only on day 2.
Right.
You can't shut the fuck up.
Your brain is exploding already.
Is my brain exploding? Really?
Yeah. Well, you're cussing me out and you're saying shut the fuck up.
I use cuss words as fucking punctuation.
Just calm down. You don't need to. It makes you look stupid.
What?
Yeah, it does. You heard me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, just don't use cuss words. It makes you look stupid.
Fuck off.
Okay, there you go. See, you sound like a 5-year-old.
Do I?
Yes. Intelligent, grown adults don't need to cuss.
Right.
Yes.
You sure about
you
that?
can beat me with your logic and understanding and wittiness. You don't need to stoop to that level. Come on. Right?
Uh-huh.
Are you ready for day 3 now? We got all
Dude,
night.
I've been
man.
waiting.
Yeah. I'm waiting for y'all to kick me, but I can go to day 3 if you like.
Waiting.
Okay, day 3. You ready? Okay, Mark Zuckerberg, right? He was hell-bent on censoring his companies when it came to conservative values or whatever. But then on day 3, after speaking with Trump, he adopted X standards to all of his platforms, basically opening up freedom of speech of any political party. You can say what you need to say. Isn't that awesome? That was day 3. Thank you, Mark Zuckerberg.
Was very much not doing anything that you just said.
Okay, well, that's okay. So
it sounds.
that was
Is that
amazing.
all you have
That
for
was
day
amazing.
3?
That was amazing. Yeah, he had a discussion with and Zuckerberg.
That's all you have for day 3.
And you know what he called Mark Zuckerberg? He said he's a kiss ass. Trump said inappropriately said that. I said, why would he say Zuckerberg's a kiss ass?
Yeah, it's almost like Donald Trump is I don't know, what was the word you used? A child, a low IQ individual.
I said, why would he stoop to that low level and say kiss ass? Have some decorum and not cut down Mark Zuckerberg. Regardless of how you feel about his personality, he agreed to some terms as far as the content that he's espousing on his platforms. Just leave it at that. You don't need to, he kisses my ass. What kind of idiot, and I'm calling Trump this, would do that? But I understood. I said, well, at least Trump is transparent enough to say that. So I said, okay, all right.
You think this is transparency?
Hey, it is what it is. He's being honest.
How much money did Mark Zuckerberg give to Donald Trump?
Well, initially nothing, but I don't know the dollar numbers.
No.
I don't know the dollar numbers.
Of course you don't. Do you want to know why? Because Donald Trump's not going to report that.
Well, okay. If you want to point out some nefarious under the table stuff, okay, we can also talk about Bigfoot if you like.
Nefarious under the table stuff. Let's talk about Bigfoot.
Yes, because it's a conspiracy theory.
Ren,
we can go down that rabbit hole for days.
Do you not hear yourself when you talk?
No, I look at actual situations that go on.
You look at actual situations. What the fuck, Ren?
Yeah.
Dude, really?
I pointed out day 3, and you don't seem to comprehend it or understand it, or don't want to, I think.
No, I'm saying that Zuckerberg, number one, was already in the pocket of Donald Trump prior to day 3, and also that Zuckerberg was not censoring conservatives on Facebook.
Oh, yes, he was.
There was a whole congressional hearing about it in 2018. No, he isn't.
Yes, he was.
Okay, got it. Do you have any proof?
Yeah, well, see, you want to go down this rabbit hole. I say let's leave it at he.
It's crazy, Ren, how you want to stick to surface level. It's amazing how you want to stick to surface level with your list.
Okay, well, let's go down the hole then. Let's go down. You don't want to move on to day 4.
Do it.
Okay. Well, for instance, he didn't want to put out the notion of the story about. What do you call it? What is it? Biden's son's laptop situation. That was fake news. So that was banned on his platforms. There was situations
for
about
how long?
Hold on. There was
Ren. How long was that story?
Oh, you were asking me for information. I'm
asking you for more information about that.
Well, you're trying to find information that
no,
have.
Ren. I'm trying to gauge your understanding.
What I'm trying to say is that you would be disingenuous to say there was no censoring, which there obviously was on the right side. There was censorship of the right, obviously. Left people.
No, there was censorship of fake news.
Right, but yeah, then we get into the semantics of what is actual
fake
news.
The semantics of what?
Yeah. Because what you believe is fake news, is some of the facts are actual facts, but you know how to distort them, and I don't want to get down that road.
Some of the facts are actual facts. What about the rest of it?
Well,
it's all bullshit, right?
You're being general too. Now be specific, and we'll talk about how it's bullshit or not.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Waiting.
I'm waiting for you.
For what?
Well, you're calling out bullshit. Well, you got to tell me what it is.
Yes, I'm calling out. Okay, fine. If you're talking about the Hunter Biden thing, it was pulled from Twitter and Facebook for 24 hours, and then it was reinstated.
Why was it pulled?
It was pulled because we didn't have full confirmation that it was legit, and also it violated the terms of service of both platforms.
Why would it need to have confirmation? There's all kinds of crazy stories on those sites. Why did that particular one need confirmation, Nemo?
Because it violated the terms of service.
Oh, okay. Why was it looked at so harshly, Nemo?
What?
Why was it looked at so harshly and stopped for 24 hours, Nemo?
Because it
violated the terms of service.
Oh, okay. Well, because there's millions of stories, Nemo. They didn't close any, even KKK stories.
Hey, Ren. Number one, you have to say triple K, and number two, hey, Ren. When you say something here on a live that you're not allowed to, what is that?
It's
a violation. It's a violation of TikTok terms and services. What happens to you?
Well,
you get a ban. That's what that is, and your account gets taken away for a certain period of time. And so basically, what you're saying is that you don't understand how terms of service works.
Well, I wouldn't.
I understand. I get it. You just want to apply whatever logic comes into your head because you don't basically understand that terms of service is applied equally across software platforms. And having a piece of information that includes a very large naked cock in a couple of pictures doesn't really fit with the terms of service of those platforms, now does it?
Well, I'm definitely
awesome. I'm so glad that we agree that was the case and that doesn't happen because. Yeah, I know, because what you're saying is so stupid that I'm sure that you're not actually trying to make this argument to us.
Well, the argument you're making is that you capitulate to terms of service.
Yes, because wait a second. Hold on. All right. Hold on, Ren. Then cool. So what you're saying is that you don't. Oh no, I got it. No, I got it. Cool. So just to double check with you, who writes the terms of service for a company?
The company.
Awesome. So what you're saying is that you don't like private businesses being able to operate in the way that they want to. You want the government to step in and tell them how to operate?
Well, the government of China runs the.
I'm asking you about. I'm not asking you about TikTok. I'm asking you about Facebook. I'm asking you about Twitter. We're not talking about. Dude, we're not. We're not talking about TikTok. I just used TikTok as an example of terms of service, you fucking moron.
Because we're on TikTok.
I used it as an example that you could understand because you're so fucking stupid, you can't seem to make the matchup that it's terms of service. Oh my God, dude.
Okay, don't get upset.
Holy shit.
Bring it down.
I'm not upset. I am amazed that you are this fucking stupid. Again. A private company writes the terms of service. It's not socialist to follow the terms of service that a private company writes. It's directly the opposite of anything having to do with socialism or communism or the boogeyman that you want to throw. Marxism. Boo. It's literally private enterprise. So why do you have a problem with private businesses operating private businesses?
Okay, I know you're very generalized, but let's get specific. You were talking about TikTok in particular, right? They're very privatized.
We're actually talking about Facebook.
Hold on. They're actually wanting to talk about.
Oh my God!
He called me out for TikTok, Nemo.
I was giving you an example so that we could understand what terms of service is. You fucking troglodyte.
Okay, you're really upset.
Yes, because you are this stupid. I use TikTok not as an example to. Oh my God! It was a comparison so that you can understand terms of service. Jesus fucking Christ! If you violate the terms of service on TikTok, the content would be taken down.
Are you guys hearing?
That's what would happen. I'm so sorry that you're this stupid.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You pointed out an example of TikTok because I'm talking on TikTok. We are talking on TikTok, okay? So, and it was funny because we actually spoke about who owns TikTok, right? China, right? They're the ones who set the policies and procedures. Another government. You believe that? What do we believe in America? We believe in free speech. You can call me whatever you want. You can, and that's fine because that's freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want without any kind of repercussions. It may not be the most just thing, but as long as you don't threaten my life in America, you can tell me, hey, you loser, whatever. You can call me whatever you want. That is fine, but we have to capitulate to another government's terms of services. You, my friend, don't have a problem with capitulating to China. I do.
Thank you. That was definitely the point of what I said. Good job, Ren. Wow. Very Good job. You definitely understood all of what I said.
Well.
Very good, guys.
Because Nemo's quiet too.
I'm quiet because goddamn Ren. Like,
can we go on day 4, Nemo, please?
Why not?
All right. Day 4. Alejandro Mayorkas is forced out of office. Isn't that awesome by Mr. Trump? Can we get an amen in the chat? Crickets or no?
I was talking to my girlfriend. What?
Oh, okay.
He said that Mayorkas was forced out of office by Donald Trump, and it's so funny. It's almost like that might be. I don't know where we would rank that on the scale of dumb things to be said, because it's almost like the cabinet always leaves when a new president comes in.
Wait, yeah, Mayorkas.
Yeah.
Head of.
It's almost like, what the fuck are you talking
really
about?
That dumb?
Hold on. Let me clarify. He still had a few months in his term, but he didn't.
No, he didn't. He was a cabinet secretary.
No.
That's not how cabinet secretaries work. You're so fucking dumb. You were so fucking stupid. I literally can't stand it anymore. Cabinet secretaries don't serve terms except for with the president that they serve under. When the president that they're picked for are done, they're fucking out of office. You fucking moron.
Okay, at the very least, did you believe in
No. Just no. No.
Did you believe in Mayorkas?
No. Trump didn't do anything with Mayorkas. He was a former cabinet secretary who's done when Biden is done. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on. Calm down. Breathe. Try to breathe, okay? Did you believe in what Mayorkas espoused?
Dude, I don't even know with you.
Are you too hyper focused on a situation about him leaving and me calling that out? Maybe I was wrong. That's what I noted 600 days or 150 days ago.
Hi, Ren. Hi, Ren.
Hello?
Hi, darling.
Wait, are you gonna respond? Are you gonna respond, Nemo?
Yeah, Nemo and Matt are gonna respond in just a moment. I just have a question for you.
I probably don't have an answer because they were very vague with me too, and I think you're gonna be similar.
I'm not gonna be vague with you. I have a question for you.
Okay, and is it not a gotcha question? Is it not a gotcha question?
If you are you gonna let me answer? Are you gonna let me ask the question?
Hold on, is it gonna be like a gotcha question?
I don't know.
That he said that
I don't know. You're gonna find out once.
Well, the moderator set me up with a long gotcha question to.
Oh my God, I'm a moderator too. That's fucking crazy. That's wild.
Hey, the moderator.
Stop talking. You're weird.
Gotcha question.
Why are you stressing Matt out like this? I have never seen his ass do this before. What are you doing, and why are you doing it? What are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hi, what?
Sorry, can I respond?
Huh?
Can I respond?
Can you respond?
I don't know. You keep putting me on mute.
Can you? I don't know. Can you respond?
Can you hear
me? Are you
me?
able to? Can you?
No, I'm serious. I don't know.
No,
I don't know if you're joking or not.
Are you?
What was your question? I'll answer your question. Go. I'll answer your question. Go.
Well, I asked you a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, Maddie dear, Nemo love. Here's the thing, right? I have an 11-year-old who trolls me on a fucking daily basis. All right, I'm really good at this. I know how to troll hard. You are fucking trolling because I refuse to believe that you're a real person. You need to stop.
I don't understand why are you upset now? How can I help you? Give me a question.
I'm talking to you. I already asked you a question. You weren't listening because you were talking so much. If you listen more than you talk,
when I'm muted.
So here's the thing: if you actually listened more than you talked, all right, then we all wouldn't have to repeat ourselves, Ren. But we
I apologize.
are.
Hey, how about this? I apologize, and could you ask the question again? And I promise to answer. How's that
You have
for
to
good
stop
conversation?
talking. Stop talking.
Go ahead.
Good grief. A Latter-day Saints. Are your eyes okay, Matt?
Oh I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm
all
good.
right.
Yeah.
I was like, who? I've never seen him like this before. My
Go ahead.
goodness.
Go ahead.
So Ren, why are you here stressing Nemo and Matt out? What is your purpose?
My purpose was I don't get on these lives. I really don't. I truly don't. If you look at my like friends, you probably see like 2 friends. I don't get on live at all. But
Oh God.
hold on. This night in particular, right? I was scrolling and I kept hearing some guy. It wasn't this chat. It was a guy talking about Trump and King. Right? Hold on. And so I scrolled again. You know how the algorithm is, right? There was another guy talking about Trump, and I said, God, okay,
Matt,
I'll
I'ma
listen.
do it.
Hold on. And I did it again. I said, wow. I said, there's just literally 20 people in a row. And I said, oh, the 21st person I'm going to talk to and see what I can discuss with them. And here I am.
Hey,
So
do
that's
you
my
have
answer.
friends off? Do you have friends do you have friends that you go play Dungeons and Dragons with or something, whatever that game is called?
Hey, you know
Or
what?
Canasta or something? Do you have friends that you
Can
that
can
you
I
do
answer
stuff
that?
with? Yes
Can
or
I?
yes or no question. So yes or no question. Yes or no?
Yes, and I have a fun fact about that. I
You
actually
do have
hold
friends.
on. No, hold on.
How do your friends deal with you?
Back when I
Because
was a
you are
child, back when I
fucking
was a back when I was a child.
insufferable.
Hold on. Back when you have to listen too, ma'am. Back when I was a child, I actually played D&D with Henry Thomas.
How much, Matt? How much? I'll do it. How much?
I got you, Erica. I got you. 'Cause
Well,
I
you
have
guys-
the question
you guys-
that's going
you
to
guys
send
espouse
Ren
so much.
running for the hills. Ren,
But you guys
I
are
have
so close-minded.
Ren, I need you to just shushies for a second because I've got a very important question to ask
I'm a
you.
grown man. Don't
How
say
come your
shushies.
entire following list is women who look like they're 15?
Oh.
Oh.
Ren, you are a grown-ass man. Why is
Uh-oh.
every woman on your following list of about 40 people
What are you
looking like
assuming?
they're about the age of 15?
What are you assuming?
I'm sorry, are you not a grown-ass man? Why are you following very young women?
What are you assuming?
I'm not assuming anything. It's
Well,
fact
then don't
that
ask
your
the question
following
then.
list.
Then don't ask the
It's
question
a
then.
fact that your following list is filled with very young women. That's very problematic.
So what are you assuming? Are you making a threat?
No, I don't have to assume anything. It's very clear.
Well, what are you
following
assuming?
these people.
I want to know what you're assuming.
Are-
What is your
are we going to
conclusion?
get the age doesn't matter?
Are you assuming? What are you assuming? Because I can assume a
why
lot
do you
about
follow
you.
such young
I can
women,
assume
Ren?
a lot about you.
Ren, hang on. You can assume whatever you want about Val, but the problem is that whatever it is, you probably don't have proof. And we've been shown now multiple people that you're following that look like very young teenage girls, and it's very odd for a 48-year-old man to be following a lot of really young teenage girls. So, yeah, what do
Matt,
you?
I sent you
yeah.
a video if we need
Yep.
that proof.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I actually don't even feel like I could, like, I don't even think I should play that video. It actually feels a little fucking creepy. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, a lot of people consume a lot of things, so I don't understand what you guys are talking about. So can you?
It's not assuming, Ren. You follow these women
Oh,
who look about the age of 15, and it's the majority of your following list. So
Well-
you're
well-
standing up here saying that you're a moral human being and standing
Yep.
like you are
Yep.
a moral human
I am.
being and that you
Absolutely,
have
I am.
all of these ways
I
that you stand
absolutely
above
do.
people.
I
and
absolutely
yet
do. I
we
am
should be
very
calling
moral.
fucking Chris Hansen.
I bet I'm 10 times more moral than all of you guys combined.
I highly doubt that.
Absolutely. And for you to call out something like that is disgusting.
No, for you to follow women that look that young is disgusting.
What is young? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you? I don't know what you're assuming. You have to talk to me.
You are a 48-year-old man, and those women on their page, which I will say women, they're not girls, they might look young, but they specifically say that they are 18 years old, which who
what
knows
you-
really, because people lie on the internet.
What you were doing was assuming terrible things, and I think that's horrible for a
It's
person
not
like you.
assuming, Ren.
Yeah,
There's proof.
no, Ren, no one's assuming anything. Also, though, real quick, Ren, two things. Number one, Catherine, thank you by the way. Thank you for the green thing. It says, Ren makes me yearn for a toaster bath. Catherine, please don't. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, Ren, hold on. I've got one more to read off here. If you could just give us 1 second, then I'll let you finish. And then this one is from Crystal. This is from Crystal. Oh wait, sorry. One other. I've got one from Mama K. Congrats on having the most stupid person on TikTok on the panel right now, El Cabron Ren. We've got that one, and then I've got this one. I'm sorry, from Crystal. She just asked for this.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point
there he goes.
in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Awesome.
Thank you,
How did
Lee.
I know he would run?
And thank you, Ryan, for the capitalism. You said, Ren is the damn reason familial relations was outlawed. My last nervous screaming. Yep. And Ryan, you said, Nemo, this guy's a fucking moron, and it's unhinged that he literally sits in front of a TV with his Star Wars mask while watching ...
Oh, I don't know how we're gonna.
Yeah, those videos were insane.
Yeah, somebody said, "Please tell me." I don't even know how to put. I don't know. We'll have to see about that. Thank
Look,
you.
I'm not for public shaming. I'm not for public shaming, but there, I'm good at public. I'm happy to public shame there, 100%.
I kind of feel like that was warranted.
It was. Matt, it's the evening nap time because I just started doing a thing where I dozed off, so I'm going to go. So I'm going to take my evening nap.
All right, Fred. I appreciate you.
Fun.
All right.
Have a great night, guys.
Have a good night, Erica. We'll see you. Right. And Val.
As well.
All right, Nemo. We'll catch you later, friend. W's for Nemo, of course. Please send any last minute support. Drop your follows, and we'll see Nemo back tomorrow night around the same time. Bye, Nemo. We'll see you. Catch you later, man. Make sure that you are following Nemo's Discord as well. Please do that. And Val, thanks for coming up, friend. I'll catch you later. And I appreciate the heads up and the video. Okay. So.
Yeah, no worries. And I appreciate you letting me get that gotcha. Like I said, it's been a fucking hell of a week. So that gave me a good smile.
It's all good. I'm glad you enjoyed. All right, I'll catch you later. Good night, friend.
Bye, friend.
Bye. Thanks, guys. Thank you. That was fun. Oh boy, what a night. Let's see. I could maybe do one more. If we got anyone else up here? Can talk to one more person. Let's see who we got. Arctic Fox. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did not vote for Donald Trump, but I support Donald Trump now.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 22, and I'm in Michigan.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I think that I don't really understand the fact of why everyone's calling him a king, and I think it's stupid, and I think it's just another way to, I guess, just get attention. It's really what it seems like.
Okay. All right. We can go over that one real quick, if you don't mind, before we get into that. If I can just say thank you to our friend Maui. Can I get W's in the chat for our friend Maui? She said, for another roast, love you. Thank you for your generosity in the green thing. W's in the chat for our friend Maui. Thank you, Maui. We appreciate you and your continued generosity. Thank you. W's for Maui. Okay, so you're saying not so you don't think that Donald Trump is acting in the way that a king would?
It's not just that. It's not just the king thing. I don't like it how we're focusing on one single person instead of like entire parties, when I think it's like, don't get me wrong, yes, he's not a great person. I don't think that he's a great person, but I think he's better than the other side, like, because the people that support him, in my opinion, are listen. Yeah, don't get me wrong. There is stupid MAGA supporters. There's plenty of stupid MAGA supporters. There's plenty of stupid Democrats. But that's how it's always going to be. Not a lot of people are willing to sit down like this, like me and you, and have a conversation. Most people just like. I mean, sure, you've seen what's his name. You know who Dean Withers is?
Yeah.
But okay, yeah, he does debates and everything. He has to wait like 30 minutes before he finds someone to debate him. But everyone, because someone just wants to come in his live and scream something at him.
Yeah, because and there are often nights where I have to go through loads of people too, because what they do is Trump supporters just come up and they crash out or they slur and they say terrible things, and so that happens all the time.
It's not just Trump supporters.
Hold on, time out. But if you go into MAGA lives, Democrats or liberals or progressives or people on the left, they might get heated about things. They might crash out a little bit, but I've certainly never heard any of them, use slurs or do anything like that. I've never heard them be like just awful people, because I literally never. And I've been in and out of TikTok lives for quite some time now. Never heard that happen. And on the whole, you're talking about a group that actually demonstrably, believe it or not, by every metric, is actually more educated. There are more educated people on the left than there are on the right. It's just, that's a fact.
I think that, so for one, I understand that there's less people going to college on the right, but then at the exact same time, that doesn't mean more successful on the left. I feel like educated is very, very, very subjective, because you can have an education without going to college. And this is coming from someone that's going to college. I'm going to college.
You can have a certain type of education without going to college, but I'm talking about educated, knowledgeable, et cetera, et cetera. And I think you understand what I'm actually saying. So
I get what you're saying, but the statistic you're talking about is referring to college education. There's no way to measure like how smart you think a person is.
Yes, but on average, the smarter people are the ones who are going to college.
I mean,
you literally cannot deny that on average, that's the truth. I mean, I'm not saying it's always the truth, but that's a simple metric to prove. That's why there's admissions at colleges.
I mean,
they weed out the people that aren't as smart. That's the whole point.
There's also people though on your side.
But I don't understand. But dude, I don't understand why we're talking about this. Like, this is what I don't understand is why we're talking about this.
Because people are focusing on spreading tons of shit about one single.
No, they're not. No. I'm gonna stop you there. That's not what's happening. Donald Trump literally is, and Donald Trump and his administration. I mean, I won't 100% blame it on Donald Trump. It's definitely the Heritage Foundation, J.D. Vance, and the people around him for sure that are also doing this. But and dude, if you're gonna eat, can you please move away from the microphone? Because it's
my bad. It's
okay. It's just
honestly, I thought these cut it out. I'm wearing different pair of headphones and the normal stuff.
It's okay. I know you're not doing it on purpose. It's with the chewing, especially if you're wearing like headphones, which I know other people are. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But listen, man, it's yes, this is bad. And listen, I'm gonna pull a card on you. You're 20 years younger than me, and I don't think that your adult life, you haven't seen what American life was like or what politics was like prior to the time that really Donald Trump wasn't there. Like, you were 12 years old when Donald Trump came onto the scene. So I think that even just anecdotally, I don't think it's really fair for you to say like, well, that's just the way that it, it's kind of like it's the way that it is in both sides. It's really not. This is wildly different. And in fact, it's actually really quantifiable in a really interesting way. And the reason that we can see it is there's actually a really interesting chart here. I'll just show this to you, and then I'll let you respond. This is from the Journal of Democracy, which is a very well-respected publication. And the source of this data is from the Global Terrorism Database, which is fed by all of our intelligence agencies, the FBI, Interpol, et cetera, et cetera. So it's a very reliable source. And I'd like to show this to you. This is a graph of terrorism in the United States by ideology, and it's listed by year. So if you're over here, so the y-axis is attacks, the x-axis over here is the years, and then you can see that there's different lines for different things. Like for example, this white outlined line is environmentalists. This dotted round dotted line is single issue voters, and then down here at the very bottom, you'll see that it was left wing and right wing violence. Okay. In fact, you can even see over here, like here's far left, okay? And you see that there was a small spike in 2016, and then it kind of came back down here in 2019. Far right, yeah, it's this dotted line right here. And it shot up a little bit in 2013. I wonder what was happening there. And then it really shot up in 2016. And I think you know what started happening in 2016, and I know what started happening in 2016. There was a shift in our politics, in the way that our government works. And there was somebody here who literally was fundamentally changing the way that our political system was working, and they were shifting it towards this sort of aggression and this sort of violence. And so these are the reasons that I say when you look at a chart like this, it's just demonstrably true that there was a sea change. Because when you take this in totality and you look at the previous 15 years before it, there's no comparison. So that's why I would make my argument that this is a very different thing. I hope that makes sense.
Sorry, it wouldn't let me unmute for a second. My bad.
That's all good.
I do get what you say. What is the source of that again?
So this one is the Journal of Democracy. It's an article that they did. It's the rise of political violence in the United States. They're a very well-respected publication. But without any sort of slant or anything like that, this is literally just data culled from the Global Terrorism Database. And the Global Terrorism Database is just statistics fed in from all crime agencies, around the world. There's no slant to this particular chart. The article talks about a few different things, but mainly I just wanted to show this chart because it's just straight data. That's all. So and again, showing that far right political violence in America just went on this rampant tear starting in 2016. It really marks. It's a real demarcation line for us as a country, I think.
I guess this doesn't exactly show that most people are more rational. I feel like this is extreme violence we're looking at here. Like, I mean, those aren't the people that I'm clearly looking to, obviously, when it comes to morals and what they believe in. And on top of, I see the whole one of the debate points was about Charlie Kirk. Why do you say that?
Why do I say that he was a piece of shit?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could say that on live.
Oh yeah, you can swear. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
I mean, because he was a piece of shit. I mean, he was racist. He advocated.
He was racist.
Very racist. Yeah.
Explain.
Sure. Here, I'll play easiest thing to do is to play this clip for you. Well, there's one. I mean, there's more than one, but here's one.
You really have to wonder. In fact, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Now, do you think that black women don't have the brain processing power to do the same job as a white woman?
I don't think it should be based off of affirmative action, whether that's true or not. I don't know if it is, but about them specifically, the people he were talking about, I don't know if it was true about them specifically, but because I don't know exactly the quote that he's referencing from them, but I think affirmative action is the dumbest shit that I've ever seen.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, so hold on. So I'm not gonna address that statement just yet, mainly because when Charlie Kirk made his statement, affirmative action no longer existed in America because affirmative action ended 3 years ago, and he made that statement after affirmative action had ended. Just FYI, just so you know. But aside from that, you said you don't know the qualifications of the people involved. So let's talk about one that he mentioned. The easiest one would be the last one, Ketanji Brown Jackson. She's a Supreme Court justice. And it's really easy to say, hey, you should probably have a specific set of credentials to be a Supreme Court justice, don't you think?
Yes.
Cool. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to read to you the qualifications for Amy Coney Barrett and the qualifications for Ketanji Brown Jackson, and I'm not going to tell you who's who. You'll notice that when he was talking about this, he didn't say that Amy Coney Barrett wasn't underqualified. He didn't say that John Roberts wasn't qualified. Now, did he? He specifically said a black woman didn't have the brain processing power. Okay? So here are the two people. Okay? One of them went to both Harvard University and then Harvard Law School, clerked for Supreme Court Justice Stephen Breyer, was the vice chairwoman of the United States Sentencing Commission, was also a district judge for the United States District Court for the District of Columbia, and then also a United States Court of Appeals judge for the District of Columbia. In addition to that, also spent a number of years practicing law, both privately and as a public defender. The other person graduated from Rhodes College and went to Notre Dame Law School, clerked for Judge Lawrence Silberman, joined the faculty at Notre Dame Law School, and was a circuit judge. And that's it. Who's who?
Okay, obviously, I agree with you here, but the whole point.
No. I'd like you to say it. Who's who?
Obviously, the one with more qualifications is
Ketanji Brown. Is Ketanji Brown Jackson, who is immaculately qualified, is literally one of the most, if not the most, qualified people to serve on the Supreme Court ever. Like, her qualifications are a Supreme Court wet dream. You could not ask for someone with greater experience. Amy Coney Barrett is like pales in comparison, pun intended. But Charlie Kirk said that black woman that he specifically called out, he called her out and said she doesn't have the brain processing power to do the job. That's racist as fuck, dude.
Didn't he say that they said something about affirmative action, though? Like in the clip, can you replay it for me?
Yeah, he said that they said that affirmative action helped them because it gave them opportunities that they probably wouldn't have had otherwise. Because they've said that.
Why would they
because
have not had them otherwise?
Because they're black women. Because black women aren't given the same opportunities as white men or white women.
I
Duh.
don't agree with that at all.
Oh, cool. Oh, my God. Wait a second. Hey, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Guys, a 22-year-old kid doesn't agree with literal statistics from the last forever in the country, in our country.
It doesn't matter who's in position.
Hey, bud, Arctic, listen, when you say things like, I don't agree with that would apply to, like, who's your favorite football team, or, like, what sides do you like at Thanksgiving? We can disagree about that. But when you're like, I disagree that black women don't get the same, oh, thank you, Erica. And you say, I disagree that black women don't get the same opportunities as white men or white women, that's just insanity. Because literally every single study and everything that we know about college admissions, about jobs, about everything tells us the complete opposite. Those are straight statistics.
I want you
it's
to
not an
explain
opinion.
to me why I, as a white male, have more opportunities than a black woman. Straight up, just tell me why.
Just straight up tell you why?
Not because more people are in jobs as white males. That's not a reason. More people.
I didn't say because more people are there. It's because you're white. It's simple.
Okay, but explain to me. It's not just because I'm white. I want you to explain what I'm getting that they're not getting in this college environment, because I don't see a difference in my personal life.
It literally is. Well, there's multiple things going on, right? So number one, we could talk about the fact that there was the patriarchy, right? Because of the fact that you're a man and she's a woman. So there's automatically an advantage there because you're a guy and she's a girl, and so you've got that going for you, right? So automatic, boom, you've got that going for you. And then add on top of that the fact that you're white, because in America, we systematically favor people who are white over people who are black. And it's been that way in this country since time immemorial, since 1619, since they started bringing slaves over here.
I don't think it's that way anymore. I think it's definitely evened out based on how people feel about issues like this.
Oh, fantastic. Then why don't you? Awesome. Then I would love to see. Awesome. Then I would love to see. Awesome. Then I would love to see your studies that show that systematic racism no longer exists in America.
I'm not saying that racism no longer exists in America.
But you just said that you just said, yeah, but you just, yeah, but except for the fact that you just said that it's your opinion that it's not that way anymore. But if systematic racism still exists, which it obviously does, and every single source and study would confirm that, then what you just said is completely fucking wrong, dude. So that's why I asked you for a source.
Do you think a black person being racist exists? Do you think that's possible?
Racism doesn't exist in America for black people because racism, the ism on the end and the ist part, yeah, that's because ism, it's a system. There's a system of oppression. That's what racism is. That's the ism in it. Now, can black people be bigoted? Absolutely. For sure. Yep. But it's not racism because the ism implies a system. You have to understand the etymology of the words.
Okay, well then, bigots exist. Racists don't exist anymore. There is no system now in today's country.
100% that there is.
There's definitely racist. There's
yeah, 100%
racist.
that there is.
There's definitely people in positions of power that are racist and wouldn't hire someone because they're black. But there's also same people. I'm sure there's black people in this country that wouldn't hire someone because they're white. It happens. I'm not saying it happens more than the other way around, but it happens. Everything happens somewhere. Everything exists. That's why I'm not going to sit here and act like a moron and act like racism's ever going to disappear. But I don't think affirmative action is going to specifically help us become more equal.
Oh, okay. What you just said really doesn't actually make any sense. I have to tell you. But look. Oh, it's my friend. I was gonna try to explain this. Maybe you can explain it better than I can, Erica. I don't think I'm doing. Maybe I'm not doing a good enough job.
Also, since you're just looking at a comment, you should look at more comments.
I'm sorry. I believe the host just spoke to me. I don't know why you've opened your trap.
Because I wanted to make the point
How old
before.
is this child, Matthew?
He's 22.
Of course he is. And who's paying for his college?
I mean, I haven't asked, but I think we can probably guess.
Okay.
Thanks
I'm
for muting me. My loans?
I'm just wondering. It's almost like when we look at, for example, the gender pay gap, that black women don't earn 67 cents for every dollar that white men earn. It's weird, isn't it? It's almost like we're pretending that the world has completely changed when we know that there is still institutionalized racism. We know, for example, from several studies, that if people have black-sounding names, that they are less likely to be invited for interview for jobs. Like, we know that. There's multiple studies on it.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that there is a gender pay gap between men and women to start with, let alone at that intersection of gender and race. I'm sure it's lovely to be young and idealistic, but I'm too jaded for this conversation by now. Do you know what I mean, Matt?
I do, in fact, and that was what I was pointing out to our this young fella here, that that we have so much data that would point to the ism, the system, just still being in place. It's just it's not an opinion. It's just a fact. So
and let's think about, let's just think sociologically about areas of the country, places where that have bigger black populations, and that they're more likely to be urban areas, right? And that they're more likely to be areas of social deprivation. And, those people are more likely to grow up on over-policed streets, in over-policed schools. I just don't like, it's like people think that it's like people think that meritocracy actually exists, where we know that it really doesn't.
Am I able to respond now?
Do you know what a meritocracy is?
I do not know. Can I respond to the 67 cents number, because I believe that's completely misleading, 100% completely misleading. Now that I've been able to do some research, that 67-cent number.
Hang on, it's misleading, but you haven't been able to do any research on it.
Do you remember how I just let you finish talking before I interrupted you? How about you mute yourself and do the same?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't know who you think you are.
Okay, but it's okay when you do it, but not okay if I ever interrupt you. Can I say something? Why is it okay when you do it, but I can't finish a statement? And you're the one who's more intelligent because you get to talk more. I'm just letting you know. That's why people think you are more intelligent.
No, my love. I'm more intelligent because I'm more intelligent.
Really? Because I just did some research, and that 67-cent claim comes from reports by the National Women's Law Center and the Institute for Women's Policy Research, and it said in 2022, the median earnings of black women working full-time year-round were about 67 cents for every dollar were earned by white, non-Hispanic men. That's a broad average across all jobs and all education levels, and does not mean that a black woman doing the exact same job as a white man gets paid 67 cents on the dollar at all.
I'm sorry.
That's what you made it. That's what you're trying to make it sound like.
I'm very sorry. Does that not show, because you're not taking into account the level of opportunity available for those two groups of people? You're not taking into account that those people that people may have to choose certain jobs because they have families and they have children, and therefore other jobs, because they are not flexible, are not open to those people. And of course, you don't have to worry about that because it will never affect you. But it does affect millions of Americans. And congratulations that you will never be in that position. Well done, you, for being born white and with a penis. Honestly, you must have done loads of work to get those two things. Congrats.
Saying it's all because of racism and lack of opportunity oversimplifies all of this. Everyone in the country has access to education and job opportunities. And on top of that, you're saying there's over-policing in black neighborhoods. Well, the police cannot be... I live in Detroit, okay? And once you're over the border of 8 Mile, for one, you can go online yourself and look at the black population of Detroit. And the police cannot be everywhere at once in that city because there is so much crime. I don't see police out. They are very, very condensed in tiny little areas because they are constantly responding. I have my friend's dad is a police officer down there. It is like a fucking war zone.
Oh
It is like a
no!
fucking war
Oh
zone.
my God! His friend's dad. His friend's dad is a cop.
And
Oh
now
my
Now
God!
you're mocking me. And now you're mocking
Matt,
me like a
I don't
child,
know,
like a little
Matt,
child.
I don't know whether you know this, but my uncle's friend's cousin's German Shepherd was once a police dog.
No shit.
Right?
Oh wow.
And you want to hear the stories that this?
No, it's
policeman
actually my
tells me.
ex-girlfriend's dad.
I thought it was your friend's dad. Why has it changed to your ex-girlfriend's dad?
Because now she's my friend.
Such a child.
I'm not a child. I'm telling you it how it is.
Man.
And you're saying there's over-policing of black neighborhoods? That's your only response. No statistic, no anything. Just over-policing
hold on.
of black
So wait a
neighborhoods.
second. Hold on. So you're saying that it's Detroit's just it's a war zone. It's just terrible. That's what you're saying.
Certain areas are, not all of them.
Oh,
but
okay,
certain
cool.
areas.
Anyways, guess what, guys? Hey, Detroit crime continues to fall, beating 60 years lows set in 2024. Wow, boy, that's crazy. Anyways, seems like that's just complete bullshit.
Go look at the population by race.
60-year lows. That's your local news reporting that.
Louder doesn't make you right. Go look at the population by race in the past 60 years.
What are you majoring in? I'm gonna hang on. Don't answer. I'm gonna guess. I think business.
Professional sales and communication. So basically.
Oh, so cool business. Got you.
Business. Wow.
Give me 2 seconds.
It's a war zone.
Have they started renaming business degrees to things like professional sales and communication to make them sound like it's not business?
I think so.
Oh, that's cool. That's cute, isn't it?
I mean, you know, they gotta do something to justify all that raising tuition here in the United States. Holy shit!
Did you know this entire time I haven't insulted you once? I haven't said one thing insulting anything about you because that's not how. And you're saying you're more grown up and professional, but you're really the one making childish remarks every time one of us stops talking.
I'm sorry.
And by the way, I've seen
do
plenty
you
of kill
consider
yourself
me
comments down there. I'm just
asking
letting you know from liberals, I've seen plenty of the kill yourself comments down there.
I don't actually care because you should see my inbox. If you're gonna cry about what people are saying to you, you should see what people say to me on the internet.
And
dude, you should see my inbox by the end of this
by
tiny little conversation.
by the way,
are you kidding me?
And shut the fuck up, because no, they're not. Nobody said that. I literally am watching every single comment go by, and if somebody said that, I would literally block them, kid. Because if they were saying shit like that, they can get my live taken down. My mods would
keep
say,
yourself safe. That's
awesome.
What they say. People say keep yourself safe. So it doesn't
Oh,
get banned.
awesome. Oh, right. Cool. And so weird. I didn't see that either.
I'm not even joking.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. You're gonna whine, dude. You want to go you want to go be a little fucking snowflake? Go run off with some other people. We're adults and we talk like adults. You want to tone police? You want a safe space? Go somewhere else. You guys are such fucking snowflakes. I swear to God. Go run away. Then go away. You don't have to be here. We get it. You can't hang with this conversation, and your literal racist tropes aren't going to play. We're too smart to have a discussion with, and we know more than you. Go be racist somewhere else, kid. What? Thought you were like upset and mad and blah blah blah. Like, are you leaving?
I was doing research. I might as well just leave, though. You're not going to listen.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're doing research. Cool story, bro.
I'll get one in before I leave too. You're a little fucking pussy twink, just so you know. Just
Now
so
you-
you know, you're a little.
Now you're
fucking
gonna run.
twink.
Now you're gonna run like a little bitch because you got
Hang on.
cook in school. This is fun.
Matt, he just called you a twink. Do you think he knows that twink means like young, attractive gay man? Are you
doesn't.
insulted at all?
I
Young,
feel
in any
tiny
way?
gay man.
I
Young,
feel
tiny gay man.
I feel honestly I feel fucking great. I think he means that I'm stylish and that I'm attractive and I'm intelligent and
Yeah.
fucking fun. Oh, and he ran away too. Oh man.
What was that? Because he was insulted by me saying that he had a business degree. Like, if you don't want to be insulted by somebody saying that you're getting a business degree, your option is get a different degree. Nobody insulted you on the basis of any random physical trait that you might have. There were no ad hominem attacks. Everything we said was based on things that came out of your mouth. And then he ends by going, "You're a little twink." First of all, twinks aren't necessarily physically. I mean, they're slender. He also said you were slender, Matthew.
Bro.
What an awful thing to say.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel oh wait, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Erica, wait, give me Oh no. I am very insulted. That hurt my feelings very much. I am sad now. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, that was fun, you guys. And look, Erica's here. Look at that. Erica's here.
I'm only here for about another 5 minutes
Well-
because then I'm going to work today.
You and me both. And by the way, it's just I double checked because I was just like, did this change in the Urban Dictionary? Since I thought I was up on most of my terms with my gay friends, but no, just a young gay man who with a slim build and a youthful appearance. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thank you, Arctic. Appreciate it. Let's go. Slim, youthful. Fuck yeah, this is gonna be a good day. I can feel it.
Matt is the world's only 42-year-old twink, guys.
I'm the world's only bear twink. Okay, let's just say I get a lot of play. Bear weekend in P Town. Let's go.
That's called intersectionality. I don't know if you know that. It's intersectionality.
Fantastic, guys. We went 30 minutes. We went 30 minutes over. Mainly because I thought we could get one more in, and then Erica showed up, and here we are. So anyways, I think we're gonna wrap up for the night. So want to say thank you to all you guys. Before we do anything, make sure you're following my backup account. Drop the follow on the backup account and on the main account. Please make sure you're following the main account. Follow our friend Erica. Please follow Erica. And then she's private, so it's going to look like you're not following her, but then you will be following her, and it'll be good. And so then there you go. And yeah, that's good shit. And then we've got, let's see, who's on. I think Manda's on her backup. I don't think she's doing debates. I don't know. Do you guys see anybody that you want to go? I mean Pickles is off. Pickles is not on. So no. Negative. So yeah. So I don't know. I'll tell you what. Go run free, and then just wherever you go, tell them it's a raid, and then we'll get the credit. So yay!
Yeah, just Go to different places and 5 times in the comments say Matt Raid.
Yeah, exactly.
Wherever you fancy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, go. Yeah, I mean, if a couple of you go over to Parker's on, if a couple of you go to Parker and you say it, sure, maybe he'll send me one back with it. 6,000 people one day. That'd be awesome. Fantastic. But hey, this was fun. We got to see Erica. And hey, by the way, Erica and I are probably cooking up something fun for Halloween. Okay, so we'll let you guys know, but I think we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something fun for next Friday. Oh wait, hold on, I've got to pay the dog tax. Hold please.
Okay. Just so that everybody knows, if you saw yesterday, and you saw Democrats for Trump's rapping. My mum did nearly unalive me yesterday because I spent most of the day with her and I couldn't stop saying, Barack Obama's going to jail. Barack Obama's going to jail.
R.I.P. to the DNC. I mean, it's got a little. I'm sorry. It's got a little bop. I mean, it's terrible. It's awful. But it's got a little bop to it. I'm sorry.
Like cheers for those liberal tears. Cheers for those liberal tears. Living it up. Drinking some beer.
Like I said yesterday, it's an earworm, but in the RFK Jr. sense.
All right, we're gonna.
Democrats or Trump.
We'll leave you guys. We'll leave you guys with this. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you very much for the support. We appreciate it. We're back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern. Obi will be here, rocking out to the jams. It'll be a good time. You'll see Erica around on these TikTok streets later today, I'm sure. So, anyways, we'll see you guys later on. Bye, everybody.
Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama, you're going to jail. Punk motherfucker, I'm for real. Used to vote blue, now I vote red. Don't give a fuck. Heard what I said. R.I.P. to the DNC.